not doing great. I'm really not. I'm not okay with this.
Oh boy, that's Jeff. All right, Jeff, cover it in your chocolate sauce.
No,
Just do it.
don't. You said he wasn't gonna crawl out.
I'm trying to get him in the container. Hang on.
I think you just got. Just hold it. Just hold it for him.
Hold it right up here.
Hold it for him.
Just hold it for him.
Let's see what happens.
All right, oh, that's enough chocolate sauce.
my
All right.
Oh my God, it's bad. It's bad. It's running. It's bad. Oh my God, it's so mad.
All right, it's now covered in chocolate sauce.
Put it down. Oh my God, I think Ben the video guy's gonna puke too. This is the worst thing we've ever done.
Oh, shame. I feel so bad.
I will eat 1,000 placentas. Oh my God, I can't stand it. I can't look at this.
Describe this.
I can't do this. This is not great. I'm not okay with what's happening.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's touching it.
Jeff, tell me when you're ready, okay?
All right. The second Tuesday of next week, I'll be ready.
Burton, oh my God.
I just want to shut the music off.
Burton, I love you so much, dude.
Is that it?
I want to get that microphone up there close.
That's me going. Oh wait.
Jeff, you're a real mensch.
This is
Jeff,
serving out your
man,
punishment.
dude.
Wait, I think it needs more.
Jeff, I don't feel bad at all that you backed out on the
you want a fork?
on the tan one.
got a fork?
This is
Yeah.
cool.
Fork?
I would love a fork.
A fork?
Do you have one?
Can I chop it in half?
No,
or
just grab it.
dude.
We don't have a fork here.
First
Just
of all,
grab
you're not
it.
going to
Oh,
be
you
able
have
to
one?
chop it. It is so hard.
Is it too hard? Will I be able to
Not
cut
that
it?
plastic, no.
No
All right.
way,
All
dude.
right,
It is
Here we
so
go.
hard.
I don't know if I can
Wait.
watch. I really don't know.
I thought
All right,
we had
wait,
to take
wait.
the legs off.
Hey, you're a man, dude. I love you, buddy.
I'm not
Good for you.
kidding. I'm not
Jeff,
kidding.
if you do this, I mean, just a newfound respect for you because.
Patrico is white.
Dude,
like,
I feel like I'm
like
throwing
ghost
up.
white. Oh my God. Oh,
I don't
Rich, you're
feel
gonna have to
great
hold
right
him,
now.
dude.
Like, this is not cool for me. Like, I'm not doing great.
All right, ready?
Oh, Ben,
Jeff's taking his shirt off.
oh, Ben's turning colors too.
Oh my God, dude, this is the worst thing ever.
The first.
Wait. Ben, are you okay?
Dude, my
Videographer
legs
Ben?
are shaking right now.
What is happening?
All right, ready.
This
Jeff
is the
Burton.
greatest. I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3. Just do it. Here we go. Jeff Burton, go. Go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Patrico's down.
Oh, I feel so bad.
I couldn't see it. Somebody tell me what happened.
How you doing?
He took a bite. I think he tried to swallow it and it was gone.
I couldn't
He
see
grabbed,
it.
dude. He grabbed.
Oh, God, Jeff Burton.
He grabbed.
It's still crawling.
Is it still alive?
Oh my God! Look at that.
No, really?
Is it still alive?
Yep.
That means you gotta
Somebody
go back.
explain what's happening.
First of all, I'm watching half of a cockroach crawl up the trash can. It is no kidding, half of it.
RG3's going.
He bit. he bit right in the middle.
So he grabbed
Okay.
it. He grabbed it like a microphone
Yeah.
Oh,
with the head down towards his wrist, with the butt end sticking up,
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
like an ice cream cone.
I don't think he chewed enough.
And he took one bite, and you heard it go, and then out it came, and he's puking. I mean, this is there's no.
I got a leg in the back of it.
Oh.
He did get a
Oh
leg because
my
there's only
God.
4 left.
Oh.
The bug it looks like a frog now because it's half of a. And
Riz,
it's
can you get
crawling.
the poor man some paper towels?
Oh, boy, is it bad?
He's got stuff everywhere. He's
Oh.
got chocolate dripping from his face, from his hands.
oh, shame. I'm sorry.
I've got chocolate on my arms.
I feel so.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Yeah,
That
one paper
was-
towel. That's gonna do a lot. Thank you.
There's more coming.
That is.
Are you
Jeff
sweating
did
or
it.
crying?
No, it's my.
By the way,
He
Riz,
did it.
I don't know if you can see this. This bag is moving because there's another one in it.
Yeah, we're not. No. Does anybody else want to eat one?
No, not a chance.
I'll definitely do it for money.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, a certain amount of money. Who
How
said yeah?
much?
You would too, Rich?
For money, yeah.
I have no money on me, so I can't be a part of this today.
$40.
I have $6.
No.
I'll be
It's gonna take a few hundred. What's
Few
it
hundred, I'm
funny?
A few hundred on
Nice.
the cool. I would contribute to make it to 100. I would put 50 in.
No, we're not talking about 200. We're talking about 500.
Okay, you know.
Oh, there's another piece.
The bug is still going.
Hey, round of applause for Jeff Burton.
Awesome.
Jeff, you did it.
Hey!
You did it. You serve your punishment.
Go me. Gotta take tomorrow off.
No.
Friday?
Friday you could take
All
off.
right, thanks.
Describe
I tell you what, the chocolate did not keep me from tasting guts, for sure, right away, and I think that's why I puked or dry heaved so fast. The worst part is the feeling of the legs. That is, it's because it just. You can see. I mean, it's still. It just now died, I think. So after I took a bite, and the part that I tried my best to swallow, I could feel legs moving the whole time, and I think that's why I booted it up. I don't recommend it.
How was this texture of it?
It was like a cracker. It was easily like a
I could hear
stale
that.
cracker.
All I heard was the crunch.
Yeah. And Rich was right, man. That was the adult, and if I didn't really chomp hard, I wouldn't have gotten through it. There's no way. Wow. No way whatsoever. That'll motivate me to try real hard and real fake, I can tell you that right now.
Well, there you go. Jeff Burton, everybody.
All right, man. Great job, dude.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this. And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I
You should
think
be
you
fine.
should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I
Yeah.
have.
All right, so
Okay.
right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause
R-I-Z-Z.
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him. So,
Yeah.
I mean, there's already a TP on there.
You're gonna put
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
you gotta put
And on my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2.
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know,
Here, I thought we were friends.
just so you know, I'm still undecided as to what my choice would be.
Really?
If it lands on Rizz's choice, I'm still undecided.
Okay.
I thought for sure you'd go dark horse and go cartilage, to be honest with you.
What?
Yeah.
Cartilage?
Yeah. Just because that would look the dumbest on me, and it'd be tough to live because you can't lay on
You know
that
what?
side.
That
It
would
does
look.
hurt, yeah.
That would look pretty silly. On him?
Yeah.
You get
That
to
would
pick the
look silly.
jewelry afterwards, after it heals. You should be able to pick the jewelry.
Me pick the jewelry? I think I should.
Who invited you?
All right, Jeff, here we go.
And what did we
ready?
decide?
Come on.
I'm ready, man.
If I get a piercing, I have to keep it for 2 weeks, right? Is that what we decided?
No, I thought we said month.
It's a month. You said month.
You said month.
You really did.
I had to try for 2
Oh,
weeks.
All right,
by
here
the
we
way,
go.
real quick before you spin, you could watch live right now, 1057thepoint.com
All right.
/Rizz. Webcams are up and going.
Here we go. Jeff Burton will get. Go ahead. And round she goes. I'm nervous, to be honest with you.
See, I am not, because there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, now it's in the wheel's hands.
Oh boy, that's.
Here we go.
that's going
Slowing
on.
down, and
Oh,
it is.
no.
Oh, Rizz's choice.
Rizz's choice. Oh,
How you doing, buddy?
man. Oh, man.
Now,
Oh, boy.
as all the
choice.
cameras point towards me. Well, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on me.
There is, because you can either be a dick
Oh,
and do the worst thing.
What would be the worst thing for you?
I don't know. I don't know, because
What
if
do you
I
want
tell
least?
you, then that's what you'll make me do.
No, you know what? I'm going to write it down.
He did say what you thought would be the worst thing.
Yeah, just off the top of my head, I would think the ear would be the worst thing to deal with moving forward after right now.
I just wrote it down.
Your choice,
I just wrote down my choice.
and you've locked it in. You're not changing
I'm
it.
locked in. I'm
Are you
going to hand
gonna
it to
pass
Patrico.
it to me?
I
Now, wait,
think-
what is your...
I think you're going to go vain, and you want your name tattooed on me.
What do you think it's good? Well, what do you want least?
I think it's going to be the nip. I really do. That's what I think.
Is that what you want least?
No, I don't know what I want least, but I know that's what you picked.
Or, I mean, I could have my name tattooed on you.
You went nipple piercing because that is going to be the most demeaning one.
You think so? How is it
Absolutely.
demeaning? You can have your shirt on.
Because it's going to hurt, and I got to have it for a month, and I got to walk around the Point Fest with it, which is very crowded and people bumping into me, and I'm going to scream your name every time.
Listen, by the 21st, it's not going to hurt anywhere, will it?
Are you a runner?
Yes.
Sometimes
Who's to
they
say I
get
even picked
sensitive.
that?
Wait, I know you picked that, first of all, and am I going to be able to run with it?
Yeah, you can run with it. I just put a Band-Aid over it.
Okay.
Definitely.
I
picked it.
have
I
the
know
results.
you picked that.
That is over.
I may want my name tattooed on you, Jeff, forever.
You don't want me to play with your nipples?
I do want you to,
Okay.
yeah, especially in front of him. Yeah, that's a good idea.
I have the results in my hand.
And
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nips.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. Man.
We got the webcams up and going, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. So
Hang on.
he's going to be getting his
Hang
nip
on.
pierced.
You ready?
Now, you got to explain what you're doing here. Jeff has his shirt off, and you have very nice nips, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I think Video Ben called them meaty.
You take care of
Oh,
those?
beefy. Sorry,
You
beefy.
take care of those
I
beefy
do.
nips?
I do. At my age, you have to. So what are you going to do? You're going to grab it
Okay.
and pull out?
Yeah, so we're going to clamp your nipple, and then we're going to pierce, and then we're going to
Long
insert
time
with
since
some
I've
jewelry.
Oh, boy. Okay, so you're going to clamp the nipple.
So we're going to clamp the nipple.
Do you have his nipple marked already?
Yeah, we got
Oh,
it clean,
boy.
prepped, and
I can't
marked.
watch this. Are we going to hear? Are we going to hear like a popping sound when?
No.
What if
probably
milk
not.
just
You'll
starts
probably hear a
squirting out
scream.
everywhere?
We got the nipple cam live. On the webcam.
Pressure.
All right. So, I don't want to see it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, dude.
All right, Jeff, I want you to explain.
Are you kidding me already?
Woo! Okay.
There's a clamp on my nipple
There's a
right
clamp
now.
on your
in a-
nipple?
in a
boy.
pleasurable way.
Oh,
Wait,
boy.
give me like a
I'm seeing
3,
his
2,
nipple.
1.
I'm seeing his nipple.
Hey, Quattro, you want to come in here and see
Oh,
this?
no,
Come on in,
I'm
Quattro.
watching-
Here it comes.
Deep
Oh,
breath.
is it,
Oh,
tell me
is
when
he
it's
going?
pierced.
Is he going?
Tell me when it's pierced. Oh, boy, is it pierced?
Okay, good job, good job.
Are you pierced?
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
Deep breath.
got some
deep
tears.
breath.
Let me look. Are you crying?
boy.
Write it out, write it out.
Oh, my
Write it
God,
out.
look at that thing.
Moon, go in real close, real
Oh!
close.
Am I gone?
Oh,
It's over!
Oh, look
Good
how
job, babe, good job.
look how that thing looks.
That is hot.
Okay, let me put a little bar.
Now, as the needle or whatever that is, the piercing
It was actually
instrument
a telephone pole she stuck through my nipple.
went through your
Your
areola.
eyes are watering, bro.
Like, what was the pain like?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say an 8 at least.
Really?
But
But it was quick, though, right?
Yeah, it was pretty quick. But what's weird is the area that it's in is so obviously sensitive that it's just a weird pain too. And I totally felt it in my toes. Totally felt it in my toes.
Now, if you
What
walk
in
into
the crap are you doing right now?
if you walk into a cold room, I wonder if that's going to affect.
Oh,
Sorry.
damn it!
What is that? What are you doing to him?
She's putting
Okay,
the,
you're done, you're done.
the thing
Oh,
on.
she screwed the
Looks so great.
barbell thing on.
Isn't that awesome?
Hey, we should do the other one.
No.
You want to? I mean, she's already got the stuff.
Yeah, you ready? Go ahead, Rizz.
No, I
Rizz.
can't for religious reasons.
Hey, you know how
I
we
can't for
always
religious
say,
reasons.
hey, how many times you said all of us or none of us? We do everything as a team.
I never said that.
We got quiet. Good job.
I never.
Good job.
Oh,
That
that
was
Jeff
great.
Burton, everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yet another freaking punishment.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Go Cars! Hair's looking good tonight. Saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it is the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I have served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax man's done. Sax man's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hi, it's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's
Yeah.
homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah,
You want to go to a corn farm?
yes.
Let's go to the farm. All
All right. Yeah, I can't wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey, Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good, good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super
Hello there.
interested in all of our homegrown produce, so
right.
I thought he could spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerberg since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have
Yep.
been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, let's do it. Hope there's a horse. It seems like you have a lot of chores out here, so you start your day typically. What's the very first thing you do?
First thing we do is check how the sweet corn is running for that day.
Sweet corn is running. Wow. Oh, the quality. Well, first, let's check out these tractors.
All
I
right,
gotta
let's
see
do it.
these things. So, how do you get all the corn in this?
Well, unfortunately, King Scott, this isn't used for sweet corn harvest.
No?
No.
That's a lawnmower, huh?
Not quite close, but
All right.
it's used for field corn and soybeans and wheat.
Does it have a horn?
It sure does.
Is it okay if I sit in it?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah. Now this is the ultimate automobile.
Horn is right there. There you go. Hit it to your heart's content.
That is nice. Pretty solid horn for this old thing that lifts forks. All right.
Yes,
well,
sir.
now that we're done checking the horns, what do we do?
We're going to go check the corn.
Oh, corn. All right. Well, that didn't make a noise. Unless you pop it. All right, let's go check it.
Hey, let's go.
All right, well, you're saying that there's sweet corn in that field over there. What kind of corn is this?
Yes, this is a field of white sweet corn.
Well, what time of year does this start popping?
Really, it doesn't start popping, but we'll start harvesting this field here in about 5 days.
So how long you guys been working with Dierbergs?
Since 1983.
Wow, and then with that, such a long time, what's it like working with another family business?
It's great. We both strive for good quality product.
Yeah, and speaking of quality product, this is very fresh. I just tasted it.
Yep.
It still has dirt on it. How long does it take from the time you pull it out of the ground here and get it into the stores?
So the time we start picking at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's at the stores at 12 o'clock that afternoon.
What? That's amazing.
Yep,
Would you ever think of hiring me?
absolutely. If I'm desperate for help, we always need people.
All right. I'm excited to try this corn.
All right, we got some that's a little bit farther along you might actually like.
This is
Okay?
great. Now, is this the same type or is this a different
Nope,
kind?
this is bicolor sweet corn here.
Bicolor sweet.
Yep. Take a bite of that.
All right. This looks amazing. Look at that. All right, now we're in front of the oldest structure on the property.
Yep.
And you said your grandmother lives here, so what's it like working with your family?
It's
wait.
great.
Sorry. So what's it like working with your family?
Oh, it's great. Like any other relationship, good days and bad days. But you know what? I get to wake up every day, and I have a good working relationship with my dad, and we work together 7 days a week, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
That's so awesome. Yeah, your dad's a great dude. All right, well, thank you for showing me around the farm. This was incredible. And I feel like I'm ready now to hop on a tractor and start knocking down some corn.
Let's slow your roll a little bit.
All right.
Thanks for taking care of them today.
You're welcome.
Did you break anything? Do I owe you for anything?
Maybe a little bit. I'll send you a bill.
I figured. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Myers. It's great to meet some of the homegrown families that are involved with Dierbergs and all the fresh food.
It's a
and thank you,
pleasure.
Chef Chrissy from Dierbergs.
Absolutely.
Man, this is amazing. Now we know what it's like to have the perfect farm for the perfect food, for the perfect homegrown products. And I can't wait to be a farmer. All right, let's do this.
Yeah.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town. Follow me. Here's her office. Hello, Martha. Martha, it's me, King Scott. Hello? I guess she's not there. Oh well, better luck next time. So that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect meatloaf. So today we will make the perfect meatloaf. Now, this is an American tradition. Let's get started on how to make the most amazing American meal. Ooh, a loaf. All right, so inside the meal, there's a lot of ingredients. There's, you got turkey water, well, you got chicken as well. There's also malatoda, and, Worcestershire sauce is in there. But let's not worry about that.
Let's get started.
So you want to turn the heat on medium to 50% power for 1/2 to 2 minutes until heated, heated through. So let's get started. All right, raise the waves. Most of the time you would have it already up there, so it's safer. We'll just pop her on in for 1/2 to 2 minutes. I think if we're going that, we'll just go right in the middle. We'll go 1:35. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Beep. All right, now to kill the time, I'm gonna do a song.
Oh, it's done. Oh my goodness.
That seriously smells like.
It smells like we're at one of those nice 4 or 5 star buffet kind of restaurants. Oh, that's gonna be good. Now be careful when you open it. It's gonna be super hot, very, very steamy. You can feel that. I just feel it coming off there. I'm almost in a sweat just thinking about it. So you grab the plate. Ooh, that's hot. You grab the. Wow. Wow. Let me tell you something. When you're making a meal for your family next time, they're gonna say, "How the heck did you become a master chef and make the perfect meatloaf? Is that not the perfect meatloaf?" And that's Cooking with King Scott, and I can't appreciate you guys enough for watching. I'm gonna dive into this and chew away on the perfect meatloaf. Till next time, you guys have a great day. And wow, that is perfect meatloaf.
Ooh, a loaf.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I have served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off. So yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out because you're totally right. I'm
Mr. B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
to
really
his
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
Firstly, I
shaking.
haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before, and it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle. Cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's an actual scorpion you eat, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper is 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
Oh, I know.
Is it making him feel any better?
No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help. It does slow down my shaking.
Fine.
I know that sounds silly, but in the back of my head, I can go, I did this for a reason.
I have just $10. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and split the cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a
there you
funnel
go.
cake.
Well, if I get to go.
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You got to supply the corn dogs.
If I can make it to Branson. Oh, look at that. Video Ben through 10.
I am not putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm
Thanks,
not
guys.
putting money in because I don't want you to do it. Sorry.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're being
Silly.
pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And you
This is
shouldn't
good
do it.
radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look
Scream
at
more.
Look,
You really don't want
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never
So
seen
you do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
Don't do that.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
All right. Hello.
How's everybody feeling? Good? It's Friday?
Super.
Great, man.
Oh, is your mic on? I put the more mic on.
There we go.
Sorry, Moon.
Yeah, it's
My fault.
It's one of those days where I know I'm absolutely exhausted. Every day this week, my nap has been interrupted, or I haven't had a nap or something, and yeah, whammy and all that. But it's one of those days that I'm exhausted, but because it's Friday, I feel great. I feel great.
Yeah, it's supposed to be warm today. What? Just under 70 degrees for the high.
Nah, it's gonna be rainy out there though.
That weird fog.
Real
fog
kind
is
of cool.
rolling.
Yeah.
Real good. You know what this is? This is really good December. Open up my windows, napping weather this afternoon.
Oh, you need a nappy too?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take a nap
I
as
do.
well.
Oh man, maybe that's why I'm so happy.
Yes.
'Cause
I'll
I'm
be
looking
napping
forward
as well.
to.
100% yes.
Well, at least nobody's hungover.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, it's weird. You know, we had the holiday, the company holiday party yesterday, and started at 12:30, and when I don't know, I left around 3:30.
I left
So I
at
got there-
2:15 when I got my car. It was 2:15.
Oh, 2:15.
Yep.
Yes, I think maybe just before 3:30 I left.
Yeah, you left shortly after I did, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you and I were the last holdouts.
the last survivors.
Me, you, and Scott.
Yeah,
And Scott and I left at the same time.
and I thought, the bar's open, and we were at a main event.
Mm-hmm.
Bar's open, and it's 12:30, and kind of look around, and Is anyone going to judge me for drinking so early?
No.
No, I
Because
saw plenty.
everybody drank.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. 'Tis the season, huh?
There were so many people drinking, I even considered drinking. That's not true, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, nobody got smashed, though.
That we
I
saw.
I don't know what happened after.
Right.
I know there were a couple people going to another place.
Yeah, I mean, at 1 o'clock, there was already rumblings of, oh, man, you got to come with us after this. We're going to this bar. I'm like, we still have 2 hours here, guys. Like, what are we talking about?
Let's enjoy here.
I still want to play skee ball.
I was
Let's
gonna say,
enjoy here.
Did
and
you
then we'll go
get
there.
Did you get out to play any of the
I did
games?
not.
I was gonna say I saw the majority of the people just kind of stood there. If I was the people that put this together, I'd been like, well, hell, next time I'm just gonna do it in an open hall.
Yeah. We'll do it.
We could have done it in the conference
We're
room.
going to do it at Patrico's house.
Me, Moon, and Scott kind of did a walk around, and I saw a couple other people do a walk around, but like the majority of the time I was there, I'm like, nobody moved.
Yeah.
Everybody was just kind of hanging out
Yeah,
there.
they gave us when we walked in this place, and main event. It's nice in there, isn't it?
It's very nice.
It's really
awesome.
It
I
really
brought my
is
daughter
cool.
there a couple weeks ago, but it's that new kind of gaming thing, which is next to the Top Golf in the Valley. So it's bowling. They got a ropes course. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
A ropes course. Full bar and restaurant in there. Games. Not as many games as like Dave and Buster's.
Right, but they had the good stuff.
Yeah, they got the good stuff.
Had the
Pop a shot and skee ball.
I was say we did everything with a ball, and then we did air hockey. We did the baseball throw. We did the basketball thing.
We did the baseball throw. I don't know that was
Dude,
a
the
thing.
baseball throw was awesome, but then makes you realize like, okay, I get it. I'm 40, and I wasn't a great pitcher when I was playing baseball, but man, I'm whipping these balls in there and hitting bullseyes, and I'm like, wow, that had to be up by 80. My arm hurts. 72. And I was
72 was
like,
did you throw it?
Yeah, I sure did. And when it said 61, I went, I quit.
yeah, I did.
Because I went, my arm hurts
That's what
like
I'm saying.
hell, and I quit.
I was like, I really winged that thing, man. And I was like, 72, 74 is the highest I could get.
I've done that too, where it's like you think you throw it, man, it's got to be 90.
Like that was a
it's gotta
bullet.
be 90, and it's like 60. You know?
Yeah.
It just gives you a new respect for pitchers.
Exactly.
How they
I
do
was
it with
out.
ease.
I'm thrilled. I threw non-dominant because I can't throw my right hand right now, and I was in the 40s
Yeah,
at least.
yeah.
And I was hitting.
and it was
almost hitting
accurate.
bullseye.
Oh, you were throwing lefty.
Yeah, and almost hitting bullseye.
Oh man, if somebody gave me a ball and said, if you throw this right-handed, because I'm left-handed, they say, if you throw this right-handed and it looks somewhat normal, we won't murder you. Plan my funeral now.
Dead man.
I cannot. I
Dead
have
man.
tried so many times. Like, okay, so like me and you, Rizz, we're just playing catch. Here you go. It's like I can't do it. Like,
Yeah, you look injured.
yeah.
Yeah.
I look like I have never even heard the word baseball before in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, throw on my right hand. Yeah, look cool. Left hand.
Yeah, Scott.
It's the advantage of having shoulder issues through your life. You have to learn.
Are
how to throw.
you're ambidextrous?
Not really, but I mean, I've learned to throw with my left hand, like wiffle ball and darts. I do.
Did you get your arm checked out? You were supposed to go to the doctor.
I get an MRI on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, really? So it still hurts.
I think he's seeing the doc or the same office that fixed my knee right over here.
So you went to the doctor this week?
Yeah.
And what'd they say?
They
By the way, if you didn't know, Scott fell off a fake camel at at the rehearsal for the Christmas play you're in.
at
Over
my
at the family
there.
church.
And so there's like a ball at the end of your arm up here on the bone there, and it's supposed to be round, and mine has a little bit of a divot in there. So he's kind of concerned about if
You have
there's any-
you have a misshapen ball.
Well,
you
it's,
and your balls, Scott.
Wow.
No, it's very
Unbelievable.
common
Trying to
with-
steal my thunder.
it's very common with
Idiots.
shoulder injuries like that.
Just kidding.
That would break off or whatever happens to it.
It broke. The bone
know.
broke.
I don't know.
Has this been a chronic thing your entire life?
No, just for the last 12 years, I guess.
A lot of Joeing.
Oh my goodness!
A lot of
12
Joeing will do that
years.
to you.
This isn't something from the accident.
What
that
if
I
you got to get
caused.
Tommy John because you Joe too much?
Dude, Scott has had to put up with my idiocy for far too long. You know, we've been related for damn near all our lives.
Yeah,
it's
okay.
weird.
That's how that works.
And we've told the story, right? We were on the back, or he was on the back. I was on the front of a 4-wheeler, and I was like, "Man, let's do one more jump, one more big jump."
One more. It's always one more.
Yep.
It's always
One
one
last
more.
ride.
That
This one was the big
one
one.
more mission.
That was the last one
Yeah.
because I'm pretty sure I compressed his spine and broke his back. And I was such an idiot.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
That's all
sorry.
So you went over a
I was
jump?
part of it. I mean, I was guilty as anything.
Yeah, we went over a big jump, and he landed on a carriage, basically, on the back of an ATV where you got like a steel luggage rack.
Yeah.
That's where he landed.
Did you cry?
No, he did not cry.
I couldn't even.
How old
breathe.
were you?
Like 17 maybe.
Yeah, 17, 18. But
You wanna cry?
He couldn't move.
Yeah, probably. No, I just couldn't move. I couldn't do anything.
Here's the worst part, and here's where I'm such an idiot and such a jerk, and I'm so sorry, Scott. And I've been begging for forgiveness ever since.
Let me guess. You grabbed him and
No,
what are you
much
supposed to do when somebody gets a back injury? Leave him alone.
Pop their back in place.
right. Leave him alone. Exactly right. He was laying out in the middle of a field where we're hundreds and hundreds of yards from any place where we can get some help. But I was so concerned about getting in trouble. I was like, Scott, don't move. Don't just breathe. We're not going to get anybody. We're not going to do anything. You're going to just ride this out. Just shake it off, buddy. Shake it off. Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, Dad, don't tell my mom.
Yeah, and I was worried I was going to get in trouble too. So
That was
ridiculous.
always, when my brother and I would, be on some adventure and he'd get hurt, bleeding and whatever.
Yeah, you're
Bones sticking through. You go,
Don't tell
dude,
Mom."
you're fine. Don't tell Mom.
That's exactly what happened. I was like, please don't tell anybody.
And as a kid, you're always concerned. You're always concerned, not for the injury, but that the injury to your partner, your sibling, will then get you in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous.
We were touring together 10 years later, and he would get up from a couch and be like, oh, man. I was like, you okay? What's wrong? Like, well, I've had back issues ever since 1998. We're like, oh, shoot, that was my fault.
Ow, my back.
It's fun.
But so you threw 40 miles an hour with your non-dominant hand.
Yeah.
All right, that's
And I thought I hit the bullseye twice, but the machine said I didn't.
I didn't really walk around. I was kind of.
They got great games.
When my daughter went, I did the rounds with her. But yesterday I did not. I didn't walk around. I was kind of bellied up to the bar.
Yeah, I threw a couple frames of bowling.
Yeah, so you guys rolling?
Yeah, we rolled a couple frames and then did some Pop-A-Shot, and then did the baseball game, and then went. Well, I'm sweaty, and I don't like this.
We
So-
played air hockey.
Oh yeah,
Vicious.
dude. We
Vicious
had
air hockey.
We
Yeah,
had
the air hockey table's pretty good there.
There is.
It's a nice one.
Myself and Moon played air hockey, and I said to Moon, I go, nobody in this building has beaten either one of us in air hockey. It was, dude, it was down to the wire.
Why didn't you walk into the bar and go, anyone want to take on the champ?
Oh, man.
You
Well,
should have.
he beat me 7-6.
Oh, you won?
In the last.
Cheaply, but yes.
I don't know if it was
Ooh,
cheap.
cheaply.
So I scored to make it 6-5.
He scored
and
and
then
he celebrated.
Then the scoreboard started flashing. And
Which
I thought
means
the
60
flashing,
seconds
I thought
left.
the flashing meant it was over, but that meant 1 minute remaining. So I put my arms in the air. He scored to tie it up, and then he scored 7
that's
to win
cheap.
it.
Cheap.
While his hands were up, you played?
You play to the whistle.
And I thought it was saying like, "Hey, it's over." Timer was up.
Oh, boy.
He put his hands in the air, and I was like, "No, man."
Oh, I guess there's a chance for me to score.
Well, real quick, I didn't like sneak it in. To be
No,
fair,
I went, "Woohoo! All right!"
Yeah, and I was like,
then
"No,
he put
no, I
it
think
down.
it's
And
still
he went,
going."
Put
and
it
he
down
went,
and shot it in.
I was like, "Here we go."
What a jerk.
yeah.
Hey, man, play to
I
the
mean, it was
whistle.
intense, dude. It was intense though. Like we were going at it.
Yeah,
Oh, is that why you were sweating so bad?
could be
Probably. Well, no, I think
That and the baseball.
I think the sweat. The sweating came from the baseball. The
Like,
funniest
why
part,
are you guys sweaty?
dude. The funniest part about that baseball thing is, you did it, and I saw you throwing, and it got up to like 66, I think 70 one time, and I was like, oh wow. And I grabbed the ball, or you do it, Tone. I go, all right. I grabbed the ball, I threw the first one, and it said 53, and I went, I want to quit. I want to quit right now.
You guys didn't do the ropes course?
No,
Was that even an option?
Yeah.
I think so. You just had to find somebody.
There were some people that were like lobbying. Some employees were lobbying for us to do laser tag.
They had
And I-
laser tag. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
dude, like full blown laser tag.
Oh,
Oh,
love
really?
that.
Laser tag?
Oh yeah, they were walking
the
around. They were
heck?
like, "You want to do laser tag?"
Oh, nobody asked me.
Me neither. Bummer.
And at the time, I was rolling, and I was like,
Oh, no, I would have played. Yeah, it's in the when you walk in the back left corner, all the way back.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Next to like the turn in your tickets for stupid
I was
prizes
busy being social.
store.
I was enjoying.
That's what I was doing. I was being social yesterday.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, look at my clock. I go, oh man, it's 3:15. 3:15. Yeah, the old company, the parties used to be late.
"Oh yeah, they didn't start till 5."
Yeah, I was reminiscing with somebody.
And it was usually like a darker scene. Like the lights were dimmer because
Yeah, it was
at
in-
night.
well, it was
there's
just
no-
in a bar.
The old Rock House.
Yeah.
So this
was where the last couple ones
this
were.
time it's real bright. It's daytime, and there is no ignoring the fact that there's about 6 people that I don't know who they are.
Oh, there was a bunch of people there yesterday that I was like, "Are you a spouse or do you work here?"
Yeah, I saw. There's one particular person I saw, and I was like, oh. I have no clue.
Well,
who
just
that
remember,
person
we
is.
work, really off hours from everybody else.
Right. There are times where when we leave here, there are people getting here for the day.
Yeah, but a lot of times we'll see faces, and I can associate a face with, oh, that person works with this station, probably does this. At least I have a guess. There was one or two particular people I was like, I have no idea.
I
what
look
you're
at some
doing
of those
here.
people as like the night shifters. Like maybe they get here at 5 o'clock to work the evening shifts for for the various radio stations up and down this hallway.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, there were some people I didn't know, but I was reminiscing with somebody about the old Christmas parties, and there was one year. I think maybe one of you guys were standing there with me. There was one year. It was at the old Rock House. That remember I won the TV.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah, we were all there. We were all standing there.
Was this TV year or recover your car year?
Well, I don't think they were the same years.
Or the year that we all karaoke together?
They gave away door prizes one year.
Oh, they did every year.
Yeah, but that one year was like pretty high end stuff.
Yeah.
So like the grand prize was like a 70-inch TV, and you got a raffle ticket.
Yeah, you get an attendance like a door prize ticket when you walk in.
Yeah. And I won the TV, and you guys gave me such crap for winning the TV that I gave it away at the party.
We didn't force you to give it away. We just
You
gave
know what it was? I felt like it was one of those, you win the 50-50 at a trivia contest.
Oh, right.
At a trivia night, and you don't give back. You don't give the 50%.
Well, I think the main reason
you don't give your winnings to the back to the charity.
I think the main reason that we gave you so much crap is because like literally right before they drew, I think it was like either Moon or Jeff said something like, "Look at this guy's probably gonna be the one that wins the TV," because like you had just, I think it was when you just moved into your house, and like you were like, "This is gonna be the prize I win. I got nowhere to put it. I do not need this TV." And then they're like, 607 713, and you went, "Oh damn it, that's me." And we went, "Oh, look who won the TV!"
Yeah, I wound up giving the TV away. No, and I think that was the year before. I got so slammed that I had to leave my car.
Yeah.
I had to leave my car at the old Rock House, which you guys had to go pick up the next morning because the next morning I was on a plane out to L.A. And I was so hungover. I don't think my wife has ever been more pissed at me because I was in such bad shape the next morning.
That was fun, though.
It was a great night.
That was.
It was one of the most fun.
That was four locations, right? Did we end up at 4?
I think so.
Because the party starts there, and then it moves to another place, and then another place, and then another place.
It would usually, so whatever venue the radio station picked out, and then it would be Nadine's in Soulard, which is closed now.
That was always the standard.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Completely
is?
closed.
Oh, bummer. 2020 style or what?
I think it closed this year.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was like the place. That was, our boss's like old watering hole. He lived right up the street from there.
I never saw that place in focus. Like I'm imagining the inside, and it's all very blurry.
And then it would, it would wind up at another bar, and then another bar. And then we'd usually come in the next day.
Oh, yeah.
Because we are warriors.
That's right.
That's what we do. Players play hurt, right? Huh? No IR for us. We're here.
Yeah, here we are.
Here we are.
We are here.
But yesterday you're playing games at this main event place. When you go to those kind of places, Dave and Buster's, whatever, you feel like a little kid. I love I love the games.
Yeah.
I'm not too old to do that kind of stuff. I'll take your power card. Take some of those tokens, take some of those tickets. Come on, let's play.
I do feel like there was a time, a couple decades ago, that we would have been made to feel guilty being adults playing games. But what a lovely world we live in now.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think my dad walked in an Exhilarama in 1993. I don't think it would have gone so well.
Or, somebody like Tony's dad.
Right.
Yeah, but we are the video game generation. We grew up with our Nintendos and Super Nintendos and Genesis and PlayStations.
You know what? You say that, and yesterday at my daughter's Christmas concert, when I saw my dad, he went, "You had your, I heard, and this how
I heard,
he goes, I heard a Rizz saying that y'all had your Christmas party at the at the place that got the video games and the bowling and stuff? And I said, yeah. And he goes, you guys are grown-ups. I said, yeah, I know. But,
see, there it is.
There you go.
Yeah. But he made a comment on, wow, it's weird that we were at a place where there was video games.
Yeah, it's the same thing as bowling, though.
You want to know why? Because his Christmas party, when they used to have the Patrico Masonry Christmas party, was at a bar, and the construction workers got hammered.
It wasn't at the trowel factory?
No, it was at, a bar, and there was an open tab.
Yeah.
And that's what it was.
No, we like to play video games, John.
And
Is that okay with you?
There's nothing different between video games to bowling to poker to whatever. It's all games.
It's all the same.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. As somebody that does not drink anymore.
Ping pong.
As somebody that does not drink anymore, I appreciate that because it gives me something to do while we're there.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot. It's awesome.
Okay, so and this is where my mind goes sometimes. This is how my mind works. So we're at this place yesterday. We're all acting like little kids. You're playing the video games, and you guys are doing air hockey and laser tag. Remember that story we had yesterday about the guy who was attacked by 20 otters?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So this guy, I think it's in Singapore. He was in a park, and he came across a group of 20 otters, O-T-T-E-R-S, otters, and they swarmed and attacked and almost killed him.
Yeah.
How big do otters get?
They said up to almost 35 pounds or something.
35 pounds. So 20 35-pound otters attacked this guy. Yeah. Bit through his clothes.
3 to 4 feet long and between 11 to 30 pounds.
So 11 to 30 pounds. So 3 to 4 feet long. So it's like the size of a dog, like a medium-sized dog.
An English setter.
Right, almost like, cat the dog. It's like that. Like 30 pounds, 3 feet. Maybe even a little less. But it begged the question. I don't know why I thought of this. How many third graders do you think you could take? If a swarm of third graders.
That's hilarious.
If, let's say, there were you came across.
How old is that? Well, my daughter's in first grade. She's 6, so 9.
Yeah, 9.
8 or 9.
Okay, so I want you to really think about this. This is a real question.
And they all come at you at the same time.
Yeah. How many do you think you could take? So you come across a swarm of third graders, a group of third graders, and they swarm.
Mm-hmm. Are they involved in any extracurricular activities?
No weapons. No weapons, by the way.
Yeah,
no weapons.
Have they gone to karate?
Yeah, do they go to karate? Are they soccer players? Are they active?
Yeah, are they straight A kids?
I don't know. Maybe there's a mixture of
okay, so
no
random.
weapons, though. No weapons.
Random. No allotment.
So look up the average size of a third grader.
That's hilarious.
This is what I thought yesterday.
If somebody's looking at my internet search history, they're thinking that I'm going to send otters to attack third graders. It says, let's see here. So we said 8 years old. Is that about right?
Yeah.
8 years old.
8 years old.
Are they boys or girls?
A mixture.
Between 47 to 54 inches tall.
Okay, so what's a 3 foot something? Or
Yep. And between 44 to 80 pounds.
Okay. So let's say your average third grader.
So let's just say it's 3 foot tall
60
and
pounds.
60 pounds.
Okay.
And they're all coming at you at once.
Now,
from all sides or just straight at you?
Here's the thing.
That's a huge difference.
They roll up on you on a trail.
Okay. And is there...
And you're on the trail, and some are in front, and you can't run away. Some are behind.
Here's the question for the...
and there's water on the right side.
For the arena. Is there a timer? Do I just have to live for 10 minutes?
No, you have to escape.
Okay. I'm going to say I can handle a dozen just fine.
Yep. Weird. That was my number. I said between 10 to 12.
Yeah, maybe over
10 to
a
12
dozen.
before I have problems.
You could tire me down. You know what I mean? 10 years ago, I could take 20, 24.
20, 24 third graders?
Yeah. Now I'm saying a dozen safely.
I think probably I could definitely take 5, right? Let's work our way up. 5. I could take 5 third graders. 10, I mean, just think, and they grab your legs.
Oh, I know.
If they work together, like if they got a plan, 12 third graders could do some damage. They could.
Now, here's the real
if
question.
they are organized.
Yeah, if they're organized, how many of the 12 know my tickle spots? Because when we're wrestling, you know, I'm sure you wrestle with the kids. I'm wrestling with the kids all the time, and they know where I'm ticklish. And if I'm, you know, winning something or whatever, they just go for a particular spot in my ribs, and I can't not move. You got to move. So if they're clawing at eyes and they know your tickle spots, I'm reducing it down to 8.
Would you not pay?
To
Would
see
you not
somebody
pay
would be
to
awesome.
see that?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Like I
Have
wish
you- have
there
you
was
seen-
like some kind of league.
Well, have you seen the videos? Have you seen the videos online where over in Russia they do 5v5 MMA?
The third grader fight league.
And it's insane. And it's insane.
Oh,
And
yeah, I've seen that.
So
We watch
just,
videos.
So just imagine if it's one guy in the ring and 10 third graders. Or even 10 adults that are built like third graders. Just so it's.
Are you stronger
we
than the
keep
third
it, We keep it
grader?
legal.
So if the four of us right now, if 10 third graders came upon us, I think we could do all right. Well, we could definitely escape.
Yeah.
But if you're caught alone, I think it's going to be a fight. I think it's going to be tough. If you go, oh, he's down. Damn it!
But it's easy to
And they
trick
swarm.
them to get them to run off. You're like, I just pooped my pants, and I think that'd make kids run away.
They're giving away Pokemon cards over there.
Yeah.
Look, there's Sonic the Hedgehog, and then you go. How many do you think you could take?
Oh man. Yeah, I think.
And Scott's wrestled my kids all through that age, so you know.
Because if they do team up, and you get kids on your legs, and they will not move, like you try to move your feet and shake them off, you know, I mean, they're just hugging on there, you're in trouble.
I think you'd have a problem with 10 to 12.
Yeah, I'll go. And currently in my current condition, probably 1, but I'll say 9. Just keep it in single digits.
I think you're underestimating the third graders.
Well, I mean, we're not starting in like a wrestling position. I'm going to be spin kicking the first few that are coming.
But then once you
I'm
spin kick, there's
shoving the
another one
hell
on
out
you.
of
Ah,
But
You're
here's the
spin
thing.
kicking, another one's
No,
on
no,
you.
I'm
on your back.
shoving.
You're like, ah.
I'm shoving a bunch of them into each other.
yeah. There's
2-hand shoves.
Yeah, but then you're shoving in front. There's some behind you now. One's going to jump.
Well,
I'm
yeah, but I
shoving
mean,
with
you're
my
gonna-
2
you're
hands
gonna-
in front and back kicking the other
Yeah,
ones.
you're going to pick one up and take 2 or 3 out with that one on
You're
a throw.
fighting for your life.
You're gonna weaponize the first kid that comes towards you. Whoop, throw him right back at him.
Kelly's picturing the OG Kung Fu on Nintendo with the mini ninjas grabbing on your legs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cameron
what a-
says this is the content I wake up to.
What a great
Imaginary
game.
third grade fight club with one adult.
Oh man, my friend Kevin, when I was a kid, stole my kung fu game. What a good one.
Hey, if
Still
there
miss that.
if there are any third grade teachers out there, hit us up on social
and
media.
you've gotten a fight with your
Well,
students.
no, they would know. They would know. They're out there on the playground with the kids. They see what goes on. You know, with these kids with the drinking the milk with the hormones, you know, nowadays, who knows? Who knows? That is a good question. If you, as an adult, were on a trail and were come upon by third graders, how many do you think you could take? That's a thinker. That's today's thinker. And that's what I thought about yesterday at the Christmas party.
Very good thought. Very good thought.
Somebody's going to go into work today and go, "Hey, Rick, your son's in 3rd grade, right?" "Yeah, I could take him. I could take your kid. No worries."
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah, Brian, good point. Pick up the first kid and start swinging them at the rest.
That's what I'm saying. You got to weaponize the first kid that comes at you. That's what I mean, man. Grenade.
Yeah, you could overhand toss them.
Yeah.
Overhand toss them. The adrenaline's going,
You do
overhand
the
toss
spin
them.
to get them dizzy, and then
And just throw them into the other third graders.
yeah, like a log.
Now, of course, it would change with 5th graders and 6th graders.
Oh, for sure.
Dramatically.
Dramatically. Dramatically.
The difference between my son at 11 than when he was 9 is probably a foot.
Oh, yeah.
A foot in height.
Oh, yeah.
Way smarter when it comes to fighting and wrestling.
Robert emails in and says, the first 5 or 6 kids would get decimated with single blows. I could easily take on and destroy 30 third graders.
30
30
third graders.
I mean, just think about it, though. If a third grader comes up to you right now and you punch
And
one
by the way,
third
they're
grader in the
fearless.
face.
They're fearless.
I know, but you punch one. If you punch, not even hard punch, if you just, and I'm talking about just a boop, even almost a boop on the nose, he's out. So, I mean, you could probably get a good 10 to 15 bop, 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 boop, bop, bop. And we're talking like whack-a-mole style almost, just like bop. And they're done. You know, they're not going to go, you're going to bop them right on the head.
They're probably
boop,
out.
And they're done.
They're probably out.
These are level 1 bad guys on Ninja Gaiden or however you say it.
Yeah.
These are level 1 bad guys. There's no throwing stars. They're just coming up to you. They're not even punching. They're just walking to you. You punch them once and they go. Dum, 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 dum.
Man, they turn around.
I'm writing down. You know, I'm writing down different one-liners, and you punch one third grader in the face. Might be the silliest thing I've ever written down.
You know what? Thinking about it, maybe 12 is doable.
Yeah,
I think 12. I think 12 is your start. I think 12 is your start, man. Because think
Wow,
about
you guys
this.
get a lot of confidence all of a sudden.
We see. Hold on, man. We see at a bar. A tough guy, at a bar could take on like 3 guys, and these are adults that are coming at you multiple rounds. Now we're taking that, we're dividing them by 8, bringing them down a little bit, and we're talking one and done punches.
Now, if it were real life, probably you hit 1 or 2 of them, they start crying, the others will get scared. I'm just saying these are fearless third graders.
Robert emailed back saying these kids don't understand what real violence is.
Yeah, I'm kicking, I'm punching. It's all about cardio, by the way. It's all stamina. You're going to need it.
Yeah, I was going to say, is there a timer? Do I just have to survive for 10 minutes?
You just have to survive. Like this man was attacked by 20 otters. Could you survive 20? Can you survive 20 third graders? Second graders, definitely.
Somebody else says back into a bathroom stall and take them one at a time. We're on a trail, guys.
We're on a trail.
The scenario was you're on a trail and they're coming at you from the front and from the back.
Yeah, no, that's a smart move. If you could back your way into a stall to funnle them in. So much like they did in 300 with the hot gates, where they kind of funneled a bit, where numbers did not matter. Because only a certain amount could get through.
Yeah, we don't have that option. We don't have that luxury. They might be falling out of the trees for all we know.
Somebody says every year my school does a tug of war with the teachers versus the students, and he says 15 third graders are strong AF. I mean,
15 is a big number.
Yeah,
that's
but also that's strong. That's strong, okay? And that's you're pulling this, I'm pulling this. We're talking about you coming at me, and I'm swinging my arms.
Yeah, but if they have any minutes to develop any sort of strategy, like, yeah, you might be swinging over here, but all of a sudden 3 are latched onto a leg. They're going to take you off balance. And once
they're going to take you off balance.
Once you're off balance, it's...
Okay, I'm back to being questionable about 12.
It's a feeding frenzy.
Nope.
No. I think it's still
12 is the start.
Now that I'm thinking about the leg thing, it's pretty easy to get rid of them off your leg. I think just a nice open slap to their face would get rid of them off your leg.
You got a couple kids kneel behind you without you seeing, and somebody get you off balance, and you're down.
Yep.
Once you're down, it's over.
You can't sit down.
You cannot be on your back.
100% true statement here. The real way to look at this is that they are the size of third graders, but with a 40-year-old mentality. That is where your number would rapidly decline, and I agree with that. If these had 40-year-old mentalities, okay, third graders, but they were thinking as adults, then we're in trouble. But if they're third graders, thinking like third graders, like Rizz said, you pop 3 of them right in the head, and I'm not even talking about a punch. I'm talking about a boop, whack-a-mole style. 3 of them in the head, there's going to be at least a fourth of them that go, I want none of this. I am out. I saw that kid get popped.
Yeah,
I don't want this.
I don't want none of that.
You're thinking about our kids, though, as third graders. And our kids are, like, crazy privileged. Like, we're talking about battle-hardened third graders that have had to survive for 9 solid years.
Now, see, I don't know if Dave, when he emails this in, this is probably not the best idea. He says he's 6'7" and 380, and he will fight 20 third graders, charge admission, and the money goes to charity. And then he ended the email with, I will knock those little effers out. So,
wow, he's building GoFundMe's for the parents.
Easy, Dave, easy.
Yeah, are we talking about Shelbina third graders or Wildwood third graders? There's a
drastically different.
Very big difference.
Okay? Jason says that his son and him are watching us on YouTube right now, and he is in the 3rd grade. He says that we are mean, but his son, whose name's Shane, says Shane will destroy you. Shane is a savage. So,
that's not saying those Wildwood kids are soft.
yeah,
You throw some Shelvana third graders in there.
Yeah, listen, man, you get out by me, you get out of St. Charles County and start getting close to Warren and Lincoln County,
Oh, yeah.
we are in trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a difference.
Yeah, the kids all out there. They're all named Troy and Charlie and Shane.
And we all agree, once you're on the ground, it's over.
Yeah, they're asking.
You got to ball up. You got to ball up.
Chris brings up a great point.
You got a tight ball when you're on the ground.
Chris brings up a great point. He says, you KO the first kid with a floor-scraping uppercut, and the fear will just spread throughout the mass. Just all the way to the ground, all the way to the sky.
Well, we're
Good
assuming
night.
the fear is not a factor here because they're taking you on to begin with.
Again, if they're organized, they know the front line's going to get decimated and you're going to get tired. So the back line would.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying you send in the weaker kids first, and then you send the big boss man in at the end. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
So you know the first wave is going to be, sorry, you're getting punched and kicked.
So this is a video game.
It's a war.
It's a war.
This is a battle.
The big dogs are last.
A former camp counselor says no one has taken more than 7. They're resilient.
Yeah, man. I was a camp counselor and camp director, and it's serious business.
Ooh, great question. Great question here. And this changes my answer by a lot. Am I wearing a cup?
No.
Absolutely not.
See, because
no
because
defenses.
their face punches are right there, man.
No weapons.
No weapons, no shields.
Ooh, see, that changes my number because you're going to get one of those punches right there for sure. For sure.
I wish Jeff was here.
He's not allowed to fight any children. He's not allowed to. He can't. He took the day off because he knew you were talking about this. So
I'm going to say this, or I'm going to ask this because I've been in a scrap or two and feel especially for my size like I'm pretty well prepared for a fight because I know that I can take a hit, and I know that most people cannot, or they don't even know if they can take a hit or not. You may think you can take a hit, but until you've been really smacked in the face a time or two with a solid fist. You don't know how that feels, and you don't know how you react. Do you think you can take a hit?
From a 3rd grader?
Or do you know if you can take a hit? Do you guys even know?
I've been punched in the face.
from a 3rd grader or from
No, I mean just in
I've been
general. Like,
punched
have
in
you
the
have
face.
you
I've been punched
really
in the face
been in
too,
it?
and I do not like
It's
it.
not. I don't like it.
No, I don't like it either. You know our buddy who lived out in Denver and now is back in town. He's a big fella.
Yeah.
Like 6'3" probably or something. And I mean he punched me straight in the face as hard as he could.
How'd you handle it?
He was in a fight and I pulled him off this guy and he turned around to sock me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you were trying to break up a fight?
And I realized I'm like,
Did you cry?
no, yeah. But no, I realized it's like, whoa, I didn't fall down and I'm still awake and everything's okay. And I went back and pulled him off again. I was like, whoa, this is cool. I can handle this.
You guys know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people talk a big game because they can hit real hard. But it doesn't matter how hard you can hit if you can't take it.
Now, it all equals out when a 3rd grader who probably can't hit you hard in the face hits you in the nuts.
Yeah, that's different.
That's the great equalizer.
That's the great equalizer.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember the first time I got hit in the face at a fight, and it was like a massive fight. It was like 20 versus 20.
Right.
And I was relatively neutral, and I went to go pull a guy off of somebody, and when I pulled the guy off of him, that guy that he was fighting then hit me. And I remember it was one of those things where as soon as you get hit right in the nose and you get that warmth that kind of like fills your face and like you see those little stars and like your eyes start to like, you try and focus your vision. I remember that happened and I went, oh, this is it for me. I'm over. This is done. He broke my nose and sent it into my brain. I'm dead.
You know what would it be? It would be if you're playing a video game and you're fighting the like the big boss at the end. There's the little circles, like the weak spots. So the bigger the circle that you hit, you know, the smaller the damage, and the little circle's more damage. Like the little circle will be on your nuts. And if somebody gets one of those shots, that's like, you're down.
Our buddy Corey chiming in here. He says, I might lose the 33rd graders, but the first 10 are going to be messed up forever.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you'll do your damage, but this is all about survival.
Now somebody says, how long do you think you would last if you go down?
Oh, man.
It's going to be tough because those kids are going to be running and throwing and flying elbows you're going to get.
Yeah,
they're going to start jumping on your back.
These are trained professionals. I say you got, 90 seconds. 90 seconds to really try to cover.
Yeah, you really got to ball up.
Somebody
And
check
try to you maybe roll out.
Yeah, ball.
Yeah, you got to roll.
You got to ball and try to roll away.
Yeah, protect the brain.
Protect your brain and genitals and roll away.
Somebody checking in, and I guess this is our fault now. They said, well, I'm about to be to my teaching job where I teach third graders. I swear if one of them act out today, you're going to be hearing about this in the news this weekend. Teacher uppercuts entire third grade class.
No.
Okay, now, teach, really assess the kids today and get back to us Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look around the room and go, how many of you can I take?
Yeah, we've had
Can
a
I
few.
take all of you?
We've had a few calls, and one was a reminder of Kramer getting attacked by kids in an alleyway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
and,
yeah.
He didn't do so great there. And then another one is from the movie Hostel. I guess a group of kids attack somebody and is pretty insane.
Yeah, you only got 4 appendages to use as blockers.
Yeah.
And if they come at you and there's a target on your nose and a target on your nuts, one connection on either,
You're done.
the next one's going to follow shortly after. And man, you know, if you've ever taken a shot in the nose, that'll stun you for
And just
a
remember,
minute.
these are angry kids.
That'll stun you for a second.
Angry third graders.
I think you are going to be good. You are going to be okay until they go for your knee. And once they go for your knee and you drop down to one knee, once you start Tebowing, once you start Tim Tebowing and you go down to one knee, it's over.
Yeah,
for you.
because then your eyeballs are susceptible.
Then they're jumping on you and it's
And
done.
they're jumping on you and they swarm.
The other problem is if you get out of the thing and you survive the whole battle, you guaranteed that one of those kids had the flu, so now you're going to have that afterwards.
Sick.
They're always sick.
Which one of you has pink eye?
Yeah, and all the cuts and things are going to get infected because of the dirt under their fingernails.
That's a whole
and
nother
the boogers
thing.
on their fingers. So, yeah.
And imagine you come home and your clothes are ripped.
One of them's got the flu.
Your clothes are ripped. You got scratches all over your face. And your wife goes, what happened to you? You will never believe this. I was hiking, and there was 20 third graders.
You will never. We were putting the Rizz Show theory to the test.
Yeah, last time I drank at the Monkey Bar.
Oh man, I just can't wait. I just can't wait until we are out somewhere and 10 third graders roll up to us and go, let's
Heard
do
you
this."
talking crap.
Oh,
You could
man.
take 10 of us on. Let's test that theory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, somebody says here.
Begin.
Somebody says here, you guys thought 14 seconds of silence was long. Remember we were talking last week about don't say anything for 14 seconds when you get a
when
bad
you get a
gift?
gift.
And Moon thinks that he could take 90 seconds of ground and pound. Good luck.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll reduce that to 40 seconds.
40 seconds of ground and pound from a group of third graders. All right.
Oh man.
All right. Think about that over the weekend.
I think that's going to be the only thing St. Louis is thinking about today, just to let you know. The rest of the show does not matter from here on out.
Here's somebody with a 85-pound fourth grader that says the boys in the class are wickedly coordinated and they feed off of each other's insanity. I think you'd be done at 4 or 5.
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of that.
Yeah.
Like 10,
Once they
10 to 12 is
Once they see red, yeah.
10 to 12 is a lot.
We keep bouncing back and forth. Some people are like, I can take
Because people
100
bring
of
up
them.
great points.
I'm sticking with my 10 to 12. I think I can hang with 10 to 12 third graders.
Anything over there is going to be.
You throw
Not in my
15 in there,
favor.
man, did 3 extra, and it's troublesome. It's troublesome.
I think 7 will give you trouble.
No.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No.
I think you're underestimating.
I got 2 arms and 2 legs,
I
so
think
that's
7's
4
given all of
easy.
us- 7's given all of us problems. Change my mind.
For all of us.
Please
Yeah.
don't. I'm not sure how
One
you
of these
would-
kids is going to get street fightered, and it's it. I'm going to accept explosion, and it's over.
Yeah, in the play I'm in, there's a ton of these little kids, so I'm going to stand guard.
Just remember, when one goes down, there's another one right behind them. All right, here's another situation. This is from the Am I the A-hole section of Reddit.
Okay.
Let's get serious for a second, because this is somebody that may need our help.
Okay.
This is a very interesting question, and this guy's in a conundrum here. He says, my girlfriend and I bought a house last year, and it's pretty serious because they a couple months ago they also adopted a dog. So look at them, they're playing house. Oh. So they got the house, they got the dog. Things have been going really well. Recently, he says his brother told him he was moving back home. He lives in Idaho for work. He asked me if he could come move in with me until he finds a place of his own.
Don't do it.
So now the brother wants to move in with him and his girlfriend. Remember, things are going well. This makes me uncomfortable because my girlfriend and brother used to date.
Oh, boy, definitely not now.
I am uncomfortable with them being home alone together. But they think I'm overreacting. They dated for 2 years right after high school, but it still makes me uneasy. He says he doesn't have anywhere else to go, and he would only stay for a couple months. My girlfriend is mad at me because she thinks I don't trust her. I just don't trust them together. And his question is, am I overreacting? My first thought was, wow, you are dating your brother's ex, and they were together for 2 years. That's interesting.
You know what my first thought is? My first thought is this. You have the easiest out. And the easiest out is this. No, I don't want you to move in with me. This is our house.
Yeah, but that's your brother, man.
I don't care.
That's your brother, and the girlfriend, you know, who the co-owner of the house.
He's got bigger problems if he doesn't. He's got bigger problems if he doesn't trust his girlfriend now.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's brother, if it's a friend, if it's a stranger. You got bigger problems that you got to work on there.
I would say it does matter that it's your brother. And, yeah, the real issue here is if you don't trust your girlfriend, she probably shouldn't be your girlfriend.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And this is a perfect time to reevaluate everything you're doing here. Because are you an a-hole for considering not bringing him in? Probably not.
And that's your brother.
Probably not, but when you break it down, you go, okay, this is my brother. I'm planning on having him in my life for my life.
Yeah.
And this is a gal that I don't trust being in the same room with my brother. Maybe that's the flag I should be paying attention to.
Yeah, but still, though, that's on him, and he could say a million times, yeah, I'm cool with it, I'm cool with it, I'm cool with it. But still in the back of his head, there's
right,
something.
but if he's not, if he doesn't trust her, there has to be a reason, and maybe it's his fault, or maybe it's her fault. It doesn't matter. But if you can't trust her, how fulfilling can this relationship be? It's gonna bite you.
So what does he do?
Did you say that the brother said, "Hey, can I move in"?
The brother asked to move in. Like, hey, I'm moving back to town. Before I get my own place, I need a place to crash, maybe for a couple months.
I think you've put yourself in a poor scenario, being with somebody that you don't trust with your brother. Because ultimately, don't you always want to be in a position where you can help your brother?
Just remember, they dated for 2 years. They dated for 2 years. The brother and the girlfriend dated for 2 years.
And I know it doesn't really matter what. I'm just assuming they were of adult age.
After high school.
They dated 2 years right after high school.
Yep. So they definitely were intimate. Like, I mean, there was
2 years right after high school.
There was that happened.
And listen, it happens. You've seen the stories of two old flames getting back together. The sparks start going again.
I can't comment on this really because first off, I don't have a brother. But even if I did have a brother, I don't think I would ever even show the remotest, the tiniest.
You have a sister. What if your sister has to move in?
Interest. I'm talking about interest in dating my brother's ex. Because like in my brain, that's always off limits.
Before anything else, even before the scenario was painted about the brother moving in and the overreacting to the not trusting them together. Huh, you're dating your brother's ex.
Yeah, that would be.
But think about this too. If you were 18 and 19, or 17, 18, whenever you graduate high school, and he's young, is he younger than his brother? I guess. Like like your friends, you think you're friends with this gal and all this stuff, and then your brother moves away, and they might be in a small town, may not be the ton of choices, and you've known this person your whole life, and you're really good friends with her, and you're
okay,
like,
good point.
Yeah, my brother is the dummy who left. And he's cool with it.
And maybe a small town. Mm-hmm. And maybe a small town where the dating pool is not big.
I don't know, but just
cousins or her.
Just me personally, I just wouldn't. That's something I would never do.
Let the brother move in?
No. Date my brother's ex.
Date a brother's ex.
Yeah.
Like that is off limits to me. Like
I would even say
I almost say
20-year-old.
I can't even wrap
my
my head
friends'
around it.
exes are off limits.
Yeah, but do you think a young 20-year-old guy who finds her really attractive is thinking about that at the time?
Yes.
They moved in together. I mean, that's pretty serious.
Yes, I do think that, though.
And it sounds like the brother was 2 years. That's a pretty serious relationship, too.
Yeah.
2 years.
I agree with you, Tony. Not that it's off limits, but it's like a class move to not do that.
Yeah. It's an unsaid thing.
Yeah, and is it wrong if you do so? Absolutely not. But why? Like, just avoid the drama.
Yeah.
Like, this is a big planet. There's a lot of...
Maybe this is the one.
Yeah.
Or
okay, that's a
have we
cute
talked to the girlfriend?
The girlfriend thinks that he's overreacting. The brother thinks.
I wonder if the rule I mean, nah, I can't say that because that's a different. I was gonna say if the roles were reversed, if he said, "Hey, my ex is moving into town and she wants to move in here for a little bit." You know, I mean, what's she gonna say to that? I mean, it's not his, you know,
but it's not a relative. It's a relative,
right?
If my brother asked
tough,
me to
man.
move in, I would without hesitation.
Yeah, my brother can ask anything of me, anything. I don't.
You need me to get rid of a body? I'll get rid of a body.
No questions asked. He can ask anything of me. And if I were in this scenario, my brother still comes first, I would say.
You want me to fight a bunch of third graders for you? I will. How many? No more than 7. Or else I'm losing. Yeah, it's a tough situation.
It's a real tough one, man.
So what would you tell this guy? Is he overreacting?
I don't think he's overreacting, but I think his feelings and all that are a symptom of something bigger.
I think it's okay to feel this way.
I think it's okay to feel this way too. I think it's okay to go whoa, 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 whoa.
I think it shows that he's got some sorting to do, though. You know what I mean? I don't mean people prioritizing. I just mean like, let's dig a little deeper as to maybe why we're feeling these ways.
Hey, Dylan brings up a good point. The girlfriend being upset about him saying no is the red flag.
Yeah, no offense, but she shouldn't have an opinion here, right? I mean, that's
It's her house too.
Yeah.
They both live together.
No. I'm just saying, like, if he's uneasy, I don't think she should be pushing in on an opinion on his uneasiness.
But how does she ease his mind? There's nothing more she could do than say, "I promise you, I will not hook up with your brother."
More. I'm not saying it's her fault at all. Yeah. She's not involved here in the weirdness.
Every time, like, so this happens, they move in, and every time they're both in the kitchen together. You know, you come home from work or whatever, and they're together. You go, "Oh man, what?"
You walk in and you go, "What did both of you guys do all day today?"
You guys got awfully quiet when I walked in the room.
Well, if you're being honest, if let's say he says yes, and he should be honest with him and be like, "Hey, I gotta admit, and maybe this is my fault, and maybe it's all on me, but can you guys just give me a little grace here and a little love and a little bit of respect, and hear me out when I say it makes me nervous when you guys are alone, and then that way, if I'm leaving for work, my brother leaves for work.
There's no way we can avoid that.
No, there's a way. Listen,
I don't want you alone in the room. That even makes it weirder.
If I'm the brother and I'm begging you, Tony, I'm begging you, please give me a place to live, and you're uncomfortable with it a little bit, but you still let me live there, I will abide.
You only have access to the garage.
Then I'll live in the garage and I'll leave for work when you leave for work.
And then you go like this, "Man, we're brothers. That's messed up, dude. We're brothers. That's messed up."
So you're not allowed. Like, so every time my girlfriend walks in the room and you're there, you gotta
run. You gotta run out and jump out the window.
It's impossible to do.
That's impossible. I know. I'm just trying to.
All right. So yeah, you're in the kitchen, and making tea,
keep the peace,
making a sandwich, and she walks in and goes, "All right, I gotta leave."
Well, don't forget, if you're asking for a favor, aren't you kind of like willing to take whatever you can get?
Okay, but it's your brother. Okay, well.
Again, I would go in and say, listen, this might be on me. I might have trust issues that are unsubstantiated that are my fault.
I also think it may be, let's throw this a little on the brother. Hey, man, if this is going to make you uncomfortable, I'm going to make my other arrangements. Because I'm a good brother. And I don't want you to even feel this way, nor do I want me to get in between you and your lady.
It's exactly what I mean. But this guy has to be honest with the girlfriend and the brother about his uncomfortable feelings.
Great point here. Forget trusting your girl in this scenario. If you can't trust your brother, that's the biggest issue.
Oh, yeah, that's a big thing, too.
Good call there. See, that's what I'm saying. There's a lot to unpack for this guy.
All right. Now we
just get an apartment.
Yeah, get an apartment. and don't put this on. Don't put this on your brother and his lady. You see, you're causing problems.
For Rizz. And nobody wants that.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
And don't you dare do anything stupid. I'll send 13 third graders to...
Whoa, I could take 12, not
I'll send the
rough you up.
enforcers. All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire from Florissant, Missouri, Jason Wright.
Hey, Jason.
Team Rizz Member of the Day. Jason has been listening every day to the Rizz Show for 5 years now as he tries to participate in as many Eagle calls as he can. The show has almost become part of his personality. Sorry to hear that. Rizz Show podcast has become an essential part of Jason's daily routine, especially last year in 2020, where any distraction and sense of normalcy was welcome. Jason says whether it's a laugh, a game, or just hearing all the different opinions on a certain topic, he appreciates the overall sense of inclusion that the show brings. Well, thank you, Jason. Very nice words. Jason Wright from Florissant is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back, and Tony Patrico's got your crap on celebrities. It is 6:59, Friday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Morning, cutie.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to an incident on southbound 270 right there after Ladue. Your point forecast today, showers this morning, some storms this afternoon, around 70 for the high. Tonight, some more storms possible and just under 40 for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, it's partly cloudy, mid-40s for the high, around 30 for the low. Sunday, mid-50s, and that's for the high, around 30 for the low. Right now, 51 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Tony, what do you got?
Well, Travis Scott opens up about Astroworld. A couple, 2-3 trailers dropped yesterday. And start thinking of this. What were the top 10 most controversial rock stories of 2021?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All next in your Crap on Celebrities. Stay there.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Together Credit Union, togethercu.org. That is the website. 80-year history in St. Louis with Together Credit Union. Things to know about Together. First of all, anyone can join. At Together Credit Union, all you need is a $5 minimum deposit into a savings account, and bam, you are a member. They are extremely involved in the community and support all these local charities, but man, they are all about the member. Together Credit Union and all credit unions are member-owned. Business decisions are made in order to support the members, and as a nonprofit, Together Credit Union operates in the interest of its members, truly on the member side. Now, look what they're doing for non-members, for everybody. Numerous financial classes open to the public. Credit 101, budgeting, home buying, money management, just to name a few. Plus, they have all these holiday spending tips on the website, and they're offering, like I said, offering all of that to the public. If they care that much about our community and our public as a whole, imagine what they're going to do for you as a member. Since Together Credit Union, like I said, is looking out for the members, they're going to offer the just absolutely incredible rates. Lower rates on auto loans, student loans, home loans too. If you have kids, definitely visit the website. If because you want to teach them healthy financial habits. They're there for the kids. They have plenty of youth module classes. Just so very much is offered to the members and to the public through Together Credit Union. Check them out. Like I said, an 80-year history in St. Louis. They're absolutely amazing with 12 locations in Missouri and 1 in Illinois. TogetherCU.org.
This place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell is that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. and you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever going to use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flush with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Rizz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls.
So add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook, and they've got all the odds on the biggest sports, and they make it simple and intuitive to place your bets. It is the place to go for exciting bet types, such as same-game parlays. Now, this is what I love, is the same-game parlay. So you're watching an NBA game. You say that Luka Doncic is going to score 20 points. He's going to have 10 assists, and the Mavericks are going to win the game. You bet a little amount, and if all three of those things hit, you're going to win a big payday. That's awesome. And you're not going to have to jump through hoops to get your money in as little as 24 hours. Boom, it's right there for you. Plus, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. But you do have to go to FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park, to sign up. And while you're there, you can bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So sign up now and then bet on the app easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. You got to be over 21, got to be present in Illinois. Site credit now withdrawable, expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time. And I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought two. You want to write Moon another $250 check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they have.
For a couple of years. You had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to turn
Well,
the
here you
channel.
go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry, Moon,
where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too
where's
much.
your little container before you take it out,
Right here.
Rich? All right, Jeff. Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God, dear God,
because I don't want you to put it on
dear
my back.
God, oh my, oh, this is, I'm going to throw up, I'm going to throw up, I swear to
It's
God.
funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
want
Jeff,
to
look at it now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm going to throw up. I really think I am.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer. Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
How
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did
Yeah.
you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you
Probably
pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
Man,
3
and it is
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
No, I didn't. It jumped.
Now, if you drop it and it kills it, I'm still eating it, and I pay.
I need. Does it make noise? Does it make a noise?
Look at the scale on this thing.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Piss
So
off,
if you
Rich.
love golf, been playing for years and years and years, or if you're somebody that wants to take up golf maybe next year, pick up a club for the first time, Family Golf and Learning Center is a place for all abilities, all ages. And we are lucky to have this place in our area. Family Golf and Learning Center is like, it was described as like the Taj Mahal of golfing facilities. It's right next door to the Kirkwood Athletic Association fields. When you pull into the parking lot, you go, whoa, there it is. I didn't know this place existed. They got a double-decker driving range. They have a 9-hole par 3 golf course, which is great if you're trying to work on your short game or for beginners. We did the course a couple months ago. It was a blast. They got a fully stocked pro shop. They've got the indoor training room called the scoring lab, so you can practice short game inside. They have the TrackMan simulators, which is great for a corporate outing or even a bachelor party, because they got a full bar there as well. That's Family Golf and Learning Center. Hit them up online, familygolfonline.com, familygolfonline.com. So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Hey, it's Garth Brooks. Thanks for listening to my friends on
The Rizzuto Show
in the morning and
down at Fandango
in the afternoon, and all your favorite Garth songs all day long. Now, that's a great combination.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Friday Fail Stories coming up. Real or fake results coming up. Our buddy Jim Florentine will be here around 8:30. He's at Funny Bone this weekend. Funny Bone Westport. Because now there are two. St. Charles, Westport, Jim Florentine, Westport. Couple shows tonight, couple shows tomorrow. And I'm holding off on crowning and shutting off the votes for the Craigslist Freak of the Year. Because I want Jim to be in here to kind of weigh in on which nominee he would vote for. But yesterday, Tony's dad was here, read the 3 finalists for Craigslist Freak of the Year. Put it up for a vote on Twitter at RIZZ Show. And how much longer left to vote? Hour and a half?
Yeah, right around there.
Okay, so you can still place your vote. Ernest Flemingway, Pony Danza, Greg Lustanis. When Florentine is here, we will reveal the winner. Who's going to go on that plaque, that last little spot on that plaque. And by the way, Jeff's not here today. You know, it's funny, I never did ask him why he's taking off. He just asked for Friday off. He just asked for Friday off, and I'm assuming it was Blue October last night?
Correct.
Okay. So Blue October was at the pageant last night. That's, I mean, his end-all, be-all band.
They say, yeah, his lips are chapped.
So, did he get after it last night?
I don't know. He'd make that same joke about me if it was Limp.
Yeah, I know. You know what? When you go to something you love, that's why I always joke, like, hey, if Tool is playing on a Wednesday, we're taking Thursday off.
Because you're going to stay the whole time.
Because it's still playing.
You're going to stay the whole time. You're gonna also, like, especially, like, Jeff has a personal relationship with the guys from Blue October. So, like, you're probably going to hang out with them before the show, and probably afterwards they're going to go, hey, why don't, after the show, come back and let's hang.
He wanted to be untethered, basically, like untethered from the alarm clock, which I get. Because if it's a weeknight show, and I'm there, I'm thinking, all right, if I get home, if I stay to this time, I'll be home by 10 o'clock. By the time I get to bed, it's 10:30, 11 o'clock. Yeah. And then you start counting backwards as to how long you could sleep for.
Dude, yeah, the second that you get to the show, you start reverse alarm clocking it.
Yep.
You go, if I shower and I put my socks and my jeans on, then that'll save me 2 minutes in the morning.
And yesterday, he was out of that Christmas party. He showed his face, made the rounds, and he was out of there because he wanted to go nap, which I don't blame him for that either. Because he wanted to be well-rested for Blue October last night.
Yep.
Which A review of the show? Anybody see any reviews of the show?
All I heard was that some people were shocked because it was just the two guys.
Oh, it wasn't the full band?
I don't believe so.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
I saw an email this morning. That was like, yeah, people were kind of confused that it was just Justin and whoever and one other guy.
I'm sure they put on a great show.
I'm sure they did. They usually do. Talented dudes.
What was it billed as? An evening with Blue October? An intimate evening?
I think it was Christmas with Blue October.
Huh.
Where was it?
The pageant.
Oh, cool.
Usually when they say it's an intimate evening, that means like a stripped-down show. So I don't know what the wording was.
Oh, I thought you just had to wear lingerie.
Yeah.
Because Jeff, I mean, that's what he was planning
Stop
on
at
doing.
Patricia's, pick up some lingerie for an intimate evening. Yeah, Jeff did stop at Patricia's for some reason.
He did. He kept telling me.
Twitter released their year-end data yesterday, and President Biden had the most liked tweet of the year from his inauguration day way back on January 20th. He said, quote, "It's a new day in America." It had 4 million likes. That was the #1 most liked tweet from this year. The 5 most tweeted about movies this year: Black Panther, Godzilla vs. Kong, Zack Snyder's Justice League, Suicide Squad, Spider-Man No Way Home. So Black Panther. There was no Black Panther this year.
When did Chadwick Boseman die?
I think that was early this year.
Was that this year?
I thought it was last year.
I thought it was last year.
It was last year.
I don't know. This whole last year.
Chadwick Boseman died in
August of last year.
Yeah, August of last year. However, it was who is going to be the new Black Panther. Like that was the discussion, remember? Okay. And then they started filming it, and then
he's not in it. There's no CGI, Black Panther, from what I believe.
Right.
Anybody want to guess what the most tweeted about TV shows were?
Yep. Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso, no.
Just kidding.
Was Stranger Things this year?
No.
Okay.
Squid Game.
Squid Game, #1.
Bridgerton.
Squid Game, nope.
Queen's Gambit.
WandaVision. Sesame Street, Saturday Night Live, Game of Thrones.
Yep.
And the most tweeted about celebrities were LeBron, Drake, Kanye West, Tom Brady, and Lil Nas X. So there are your year-end Twitter stats. All right, today is December 10th. Back in the day, 54 years ago, 1967, Otis Redding died in a Wisconsin plane crash. He had recorded sitting on the dock of the bay just a couple days earlier. 39 years ago, 1982, Airplane 2 and the Richard Pryor movie, The Toy, released. Remember that movie?
Yeah.
The Toy, Jackie Gleason, and the kid from Toy Story. Not Toy Story, Christmas Story.
I never
Scotty
saw
Schwartz.
that. Mm-hmm. Is it worth a watch? Okay.
I remember watching it in the 80s and thinking it was funny, but I bet you it's pretty dated.
Yeah, I would. So basically, Jackie Gleason, who's a rich dad, buys Richard Pryor for his kid.
Yeah, you can't make that movie today, I don't think.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So he buys
the
Richard
premise.
Pryor so his kid would have somebody to play with.
Because the kid has everything and is just like spoiled rotten jerk.
Spoiled rotten.
And so he hires a person to be the toy for his child.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little touchy.
Yeah. Interesting premise Richard Pryor's funny and Jackie Gleason is Jackie Gleason. It's if I remember, it's a pretty decent movie.
It's kind of cutesy because he like turns the kid
around at the end, yeah. And the kid is spoiled rotten. And the dad's one of those, like, I don't care dads. Like, I'm just going to throw money at my kid's happiness. There you go. He'll be happy. Here's a new toy. 28 years ago, 1993, Wayne's World 2 was released. 26 years ago, 1995, 450-pound Darren Robinson, the human beatbox of the Fat Boys, died unexpectedly at the age of 28. Unexpectedly, you're 450 pounds.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's... I mean, it's unexpected, but at the same time, it's not surprising, I guess you could say.
16 years ago, 2005, Garth Brooks marries Trisha Yearwood. And that same day, 2005, Richard Pryor dies of a heart attack at the age of 65. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crab on Celebrities.
All right, I'm going to do 2 stories that are pretty serious, and then we're going to get to some fun stuff, okay? A Chicago jury did not believe Jussie Smollett in his story that he did not stage the hate crime against himself back in January of 2019. He was convicted yesterday on 5 of 6 felony counts for making a false report to police. Each count, he could face up to 3 years in prison and a $25,000 fine. But the judge can stack them on top of each other if he wants to. Now, of course, Jussie is going to appeal. His attorney said it's pretty disappointing what happened, but we remain confident that we're going to come back and he's going to be vindicated. There are reports coming out that the judge is going to make an example of him.
So I'm kind of watching all the news reports on this. What some of these legal people are saying is if he hadn't have testified, so he testified in defense of himself.
Yep.
Took the stand. If he had to testified and he was convicted of all this, probably no jail time. The fact that he took the stand and the jury said he lied will maybe make him get some jail time. Right, possibly 20 years, but there's no way he's going to get that.
And I know I said, made an example of, but making an example of is serving jail time, not 25 years on each of these counts that they can do, but serving some sort of jail time, not just a
real gamble to put him on the stand.
Mm-hmm. I heard it was a make or break. Like, it would have either saved him or put him behind bars.
Wow. Yeah, and the other 2 fellas involved, are they in trouble or are they?
No.
Wow.
No, the 2 brothers that...
I think they got some stuff, but they had...
Smollett paid to beat him up?
Yeah, they got some, like, fines and things like that, but I think they are, like, previous time served and all that
Read into that story. It's wild.
It's crazy.
It's
it really is.
Story.
Now, this story is disgusting. So, Josh Duggar, do you know who Josh Duggar is? He was found guilty on the final day of his child porn trial. So, he's from TLC's 19 Kids and Counting, which is a show about a large family of conservative Christian values. He has been charged with 1 count of downloading and 1 count of possessing child porn. This dude faces up to 20 years in prison and a fine of $250,000 for each count.
And should get 50 years in prison.
So in total, he's looking at 40 years in prison and $500,000 fine.
I think that's enough.
He's 33 years old. He was arrested on the charges of child porn back in April. In May, a federal agent testified that in 2019, he found images that showed children, including toddlers, being sexually abused. Those were all downloaded on a computer.
Put him in general population.
Yeah, and all those images were found downloaded on a computer at the car dealership that Josh Duggar owned.
God.
So just an absolute monster.
So, probably he goes to jail and
he'll be
he'll be segregate him. Yep. And I don't know how long could he possibly get. 40 years.
40 years.
When is the sentencing?
I don't have that info.
Oh God, I hope he gets every day of that sentence.
Yeah,
and they put him in general population because you know what they say, they love pedophiles and
love them.
They love those pedophiles in prison.
Yep. Travis Scott finally telling his side of the Astroworld tragedy in a new interview. He sat down with Charlemagne the God, and Scott opened up to what happened from his perspective. If you want to play clip 1 here.
Here's Travis Scott.
It gets so hard because I always felt like connected with my fans. And, I went through something, and I feel like fans went through something and people's parents went through something. And it's, it really, it hurts. It hurts the community. It hurts a city. And just, trying to get you to wrap my head around it.
What? Yep. Travis said he wasn't aware of the severity of what was going on until minutes before cops called a press conference.
But you don't know, I didn't know the exact details until minutes before the press conference. And even at that moment, you kind of just like, wait, what? You just went through something and it's just like, wait, what?
So you didn't know people that actually passed away?
Nah.
He even went on to say that, like, he didn't even think it was serious enough to cancel the show.
Wow.
People said they collectively heard folks screaming help every time you stopped the song to get your attention. Did you hear any of those screams?
Nah, man. It's so crazy because I'm that artist too. Like, anytime you can hear something like that, you want to stop the show. And anytime I could see anything like that, I did, I stopped it like a couple times to just make sure everybody was okay. I just didn't hear that. I got music, I got my in-ears.
So he said he didn't, and I get it. It's loud. You got your ears on, the crowd screaming, a lot, the adrenaline pumping. But he didn't find out that people got hurt until the police press conference, which I find quite hard to believe that nobody, when you got off stage, said something to you?
Right. Yeah, there's two things here for me as an artist. Yeah, I get it. I mean, people could be in my face telling me something, and if my brain is on the song or the lyric or where, you know, whatever it is, the performance, I am in a different world. So I understand that in that defense, but his defense goes right out the window when you look at the history of his shows, and a lot of that stuff has been brought up.
That's funny because Charlemagne the God also asked him about his like raging culture, and he said like, this night felt like a regular show to me. It felt like, as far as the energy, didn't feel like anything like people were going to show up just to be harmful. And he says that he feels his responsibility, Travis Scott said on this interview, he feels like his responsibility is, and I quote, to make sure this doesn't happen at any other concerts. He's not taking responsibility for this. He's saying we should use this as an example and prevent this from happening at any other concert.
I don't think it's solely Travis Scott's fault.
I don't think so either.
No, again,
I don't think so either.
I'm putting most of it, as far as my experience and my understanding of this particular event, most of it on a production manager or whoever the heck is on the side of the stage is supposed to be kind of looking out for everything.
There's security, there's the promoter, there's stage staff, there's a whole bunch of blame.
His guy, though, his production manager, his tour manager, his whoever, his guy should have been looking out for all of this.
I agree.
Yeah, but it could be an issue too where he just hired a buddy. He has no
okay.
clue what's going on, and his
yes
buddy's having a great time up there and not really.
Well, and that's why you don't hire buddies for every position.
Yeah,
you have to.
I'll send a link to the full interview to Scott to put up on the blog. It's really interesting to listen to. Cobra Kai is back with the trailer for the upcoming 4th season that came out yesterday.
Where do they end off? Are they going to do the tournament?
So you find out everything in the trailer. Terry Silver, who is the bad guy in Karate Kid 3 with the ponytail, he is back, and he is teaming up with John Kreese to take on Daniel LaRusso and
Johnny Lawrence.
Johnny Lawrence.
Are Johnny and Daniel LaRusso friends now?
They're calling.
I forgot how.
Dude, I hate when people say this. I hate when people say this. But everywhere I see, they say, "Can they remain frenemies?" For the common goal, enemies put all things aside and
now it's everybody against Cobra Kai. You're not caught up on that?
No, I haven't seen it. I've only seen the first couple episodes.
Oh, it's so good.
So people are now saying
kids wouldn't like that.
My son loves it.
People are now saying that we will finally get the chance to see Daniel LaRusso fight Terry Silver, because in Karate Kid 3, everybody expected that fight to happen, and it never did. So now they're saying we probably will get that. It premieres December 31st on Netflix. Another trailer that just dropped.
There's so much good stuff to watch this month.
Another trailer that just dropped, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That trailer is there, and it gives the first look at Sonic's buddies, Tails and Knuckles, who are in this movie. Jim Carrey returns as Dr. Robotnik, and Ben Schwartz return as the voice of Sonic. The voice casting for Tails and Knuckles is exciting as well. I'm not exactly sure who Tails' voice is. I don't know her name, but Knuckles voiced by Idris Elba.
Oh, that's cool.
No way.
Hey, remember when the first Sonic trailer came out?
Yeah.
The first one.
And it got destroyed.
And it got destroyed because of the way Sonic looked. And then they redid the whole thing.
Have you seen that? Have you seen Sonic?
I heard it's great.
It was awesome, dude. You never saw it?
No.
Rizz, you would love that movie, dude. It was
really good.
great.
My kid saw it.
Really?
It was fantastic. Yep.
My kid saw it twice.
Another trailer to check out on the blog. HBO has released its first look at Adam McKay's NBA series, and this is a drama. It's called Winning Time. It's a drama that stars John C. Reilly, and he plays Lakers owner Jerry Buss. And he decides that he wants to own an NBA team one morning. There's a guy that plays, he's a new actor. You've never seen him in anything. He plays Magic Johnson. And this thing looks really awesome. It also has Sally Field and Adrian Brody. Here's a little audio from the trailer that's on the blog.
There's two things in this world that make me believe in God. It's sex and basketball. You know?
I'm sleeping.
Her loss. I'm about to buy a team. I want to build something special, a real dynasty. But I need a partner.
First pick, 1979 NBA draft. The Los Angeles Lakers select Irvin Magic Johnson.
So this is the project with where Adam McKay and Will Ferrell had a falling out.
Correct.
Because Will Ferrell wanted to play Jerry Buss, and that's John C. Reilly.
Did you see the trailer?
Yeah,
to watch it? It looks great, right? It looks awesome. It looks really, really good.
It's very 70s, early 80s.
Yeah, if you see this, I mean, it's a no-brainer for Riley to be playing that part over Ferrell.
Yes.
Like, he is perfect for this.
You're right. I think it was
It's a bummer
the casting.
ego got in the way of
Yeah,
that.
the casting was done correctly.
When is this coming out?
It comes out March.
Are you caught up on the Shrink Next Door?
No, I still got a couple episodes to go.
It's interesting. It's good, but it's interesting.
That doesn't sell it for me. I'm sorry.
No, it's like
it's good, but interesting.
No, it's just one of those things where you're watching, you're like you're laughing a lot, and then you're like, ooh, but this is serious. You know what I mean? You're like, is this more comedy? Is this more drama? Is this more a take on real events because this guy's taking advantage of another guy? Like, the whole time you're just like, wow, this is a lot.
And that's Apple TV Plus.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Paul Rudd and Will Ferrell.
Over 33 years, Homer Simpson has suffered a lot of abuse and a lot of injuries, correct?
Yes.
So there is a firm out in L.A. that literally looked and figured out how much it would cost as far as medical bills are concerned. And they figured out all the injuries that he has suffered over the past 33 seasons.
Severe brain damage from.
Well, that's funny that you say that.
$500 million cash.
So, number one on the list is brain damage at $1.5 million. Then paralysis.
Remember when he fell out of the ambulance?
Yeah, is that when he goes
all the way down the mountain?
And that's when he goes, I think I damaged my Dane.
These are all. These are 50 well-documented accidents over 33 seasons. So everything from broken bones, head injuries, animal attacks, food poisoning. So paralysis, $508,000. Radiation, $150,000. Skull fracture, $100,000. Loss of consciousness, $80,000. Those are just the top 5. In total, $143 million in hospital.
There's no way he doesn't have cancer because he's. Remember, he's like
the radiation,
the radiation rods.
Yep. Radiation exposure. Yep. Little bit of wrestling news for you. So a bizarre performance sent Jeff Hardy home. Like they were like, what the hell's going on? He walked into the crowd mid-match and just left, like walked away.
Jeff Hardy's a big name, even
big
I know
name.
that name.
Yep, big name. So the report came out that, quote, Jeff Hardy was offered and rejected rehab. They don't know the substance he was offered rehab for. He's had a history of substance abuse issues, causing him to be released by the WWE back in 2003, arrested for possession in 2009, intoxicated during a fight back in 2011 and 2019. He was arrested twice, once for DUI, another for public intoxication. Yesterday, released from the WWE.
Wow, that's a big name. Gone.
Big name. Yep, see him. So, ever wonder what the most expensive movie in the decade that you were born was?
I think, in
the decade that you were born. So, like, for example, in the 20s.
The most expensive movie made?
Yes. The most expensive movie was the decade that you were born. So, like Ben-Hur, okay? A Tale of the Christ. $3.67 million.
That's how much it cost to make that movie?
Correct.
What year was that?
1920s. So, in the 60s, it was Cleopatra, $44 million. In the 70s. What movie do you think in the 70s?
That would be my...
Well,
$55 million.
I know Jaws went way over budget, but wasn't the most expensive.
Godfather?
Superman.
Superman.
In the 80s, it was Rambo 3 at $63 million.
In the 90s, it was Waterworld.
90s, it was Titanic, $200 million.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
2000s, Pirates of the Caribbean at World End, and then 2010s.
Let's guess. Do we know? Have we seen it?
2010s?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is it a Marvel?
Nope.
Star Wars?
Nope.
Is it Jim Cameron?
Do we like it? All of us?
I think so.
And it's not a superhero thing?
No. It's a series.
Indiana Jones.
It's a series.
Is it Rambo?
The Downton Abbey
movie.
movie.
One of the Expendables?
Nope.
It's Fast and Furious.
Oh, fat.
Nope.
It's a series, you said. That's a good guess.
Is it not?
I already mentioned it.
What?
Rambo?
Rocky.
In 2000s, it was Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. Pirates of the Caribbean on Stranger
You're wrong.
Tides.
I never saw that.
Shoot.
Oh, well, I'm just talking about.
I don't think I think I've only seen one of those.
Okay. I love these lists, okay? The Ultimate Classic Rock website put together the most controversial rock stories of 2021. I have the full list and a link on the blog that breaks them down a little more.
Controversial rock stories.
There's no particular order here, okay? These are just most controversial rock stories of 2021. Do you want me to give you one to kind of get things going?
Yeah.
Okay. So Metallica was censored at BlizzCon. Remember that? They cut the audio feed when they were playing that live show at BlizzCon that streamed. Okay?
Okay.
That's one. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They snub Iron Maiden, Motorhead, Dio, and Motley Crue.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Brian May almost canceled after making comments about his views on transgender.
Oh, that was recently.
Yep. So that's one. That should have sparked something right there. Somebody getting canceled or somebody having some controversy based on their views.
I have a hard time with these year-end lists.
I do like this,
trying to
though.
figure out what happened this year.
On this full list, it's got all these specific things, and then on the list it just says Ted Nugent.
And what's the list?
Most controversial rock stories of 2021.
Rock.
There's one. There's two. That was one of them. Marilyn Manson's a big one.
Yeah.
There is one that's huge that I cannot believe that you have not gotten. I'm not going to say it yet, but how about one of the founding members of Megadeth caught in that cyber sex scandal?
Yeah.
People going absolutely crazy saying that the Grammy tribute to Eddie Van Halen was horrendous.
Corey Taylor versus Machine Gun Kelly.
That did not make the list.
What happened there? I forgot.
They both were talking smack. Well, Machine Gun Kelly talked smack about Slipknot.
Saying clowns wearing masks.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, from the stage.
Yeah, it was a bro-off.
Bruce Springsteen getting a DWI.
Oh, yeah, that's right, on his motorcycle.
Yep. Okay, here are the two that I thought you guys were going to get. Eric Clapton's views on COVID and people going crazy about that. And they listed this first. I don't think this is in order, but I would say this is probably one of the most controversial rock stories of 2021.
Can you give us a hint?
It involved a lawsuit.
Zeppelin Stairway to Heaven. Nope. Was it a plagiarism thing?
Nope.
Love?
Oh, Nirvana, the baby on the cover.
The Nevermind Babies suing Nirvana. Yeah. Again, you can see the full list, and they break it down and give you a little description on the blog right now, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
All right, celebrating a birthday today. Raven Simone is 36. Meg White, drummer from the White Stripes, is 47. Chef Bobby Flay, 57. Former Illinois Governor Rod Blagojevich, 65 today. On Saturday, actress Haley Steinfeld turns 25. She's in Hawkeye on Disney Plus, the new Marvel thing. Rey Mysterio Jr., the high-flying masked WWE luchador, is 47. Rapper Mos Def turns 48. DJ Yella from NWA turns 54. Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue turns 63. For some reason, that blew my mind.
I know. Yesterday, you out loud went, Nikki Sixx turns 63.
One of the Jackson 5, my favorite of the Jacksons, Jermaine Jackson, turns 67. And on Sunday, Mayim Bialik turns 46. Jennifer Connelly turns 51. Dickie Betts, guitarist for the Allman Brothers, turns 78. Dionne Warwick turns 81. And happy birthday Sunday to Bob Barker.
Wow.
How old will Bob Barker be on Sunday?
94.
98.
94.
95.
98. And he is, congratulations, King Scott, 98.
Wow.
Holy
on Sunday.
Yeah, we're both from
98.
Springfield. That's why I knew that.
He's from Springfield?
Yeah.
No
I
way.
graduated from Drury University.
Oh, you know, I didn't know that. Yeah. All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Darcy Dolce. Today's birthday girl has been in 334 fine films, including 3 the Hard Way, All Bets and Clothes Are Off, Banana Field of Dreams, Breast Kept Secrets, The Floozy in the Jacuzzi, My Room, My Rules, Bitch, Turning Girls Out 2, Wifed Up, and who could forget her role in 2017's Confessions of a Sinful Nun? Darcy Dolce, 334 films. She is 29 years old today. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, still to come on the program, Friday Fail Stories. We'll crown the Craigslist Freak of the Year. Real or fake results. Jim Florentine will join us in just a little bit. After the break, some of your emails. It is 7:36. Friday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You like popsicles?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to an accident. Eastbound 270, right at 170. Your point forecast today. Showers this morning, some storms possible. 70 for the high, 40 for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, partly cloudy, mid-40s for the high and around 30 for the low. Sunday, mid-50s for the high, 30 for the low. Right now, it is 51 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've
been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing.
Oh, this sounds
while
great
sing.
right now.
Shoe
Keep up this
size
holiday
under 8.
season with Dunkin's new pancake minis. Enjoy 6 fluffy, delicious pancakes served with dipping syrup, packed and ready to go. That sounds great right now. Cheers with a creamy white mocha hot chocolate to sweeten the season, so you can take the holidays wherever they take you. Merry on all season long with Dunkin's new pancake minis. Don't forget the dipping syrup. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions do apply.
I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get a
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have I got a protein bar there if I should start eating that. Should I do that?
I think you should be fine.
I
You should
think
be
you
fine.
should be fine.
Okay,
Yeah, if
all
you've eaten within the last 4 hours, you'll be fine.
Yes, I have.
All right, so right now on the wheel it says nip. It says Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It says Rizz's choice. It says ear. It says Patrico's choice, and it says spin again. What are you hoping for, Jeff?
I'm hoping probably for tattoo.
Which, by the way, we decided it is not Rizz and Patrico tattoo. It is
R-I-Z-Z. 'Cause he already-
R-I-Z-Z, yeah.
He already has your initials tattooed
Correct.
on him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's already a TP on there.
There's actually a ton of brandy work on my arm.
You got to put
And on my-
a tiny 2 next to my TP.
TP2?
TP squared.
Well, you guys ready to spin the wheel? All right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh,
Jeff,
boy.
here we go. Now, Brandy, what are you hoping to do? Nip, right?
I really do.
Thanks.
Okay,
Appreciate
sorry.
that. That's nice.
Just so you know.
Here, I thought we were friends.
Just so you know, I'm still undecided.
Couple times in your life, you're going to find out about something that makes what you thought was a hard process easier. And that is going to happen right now. If you are in the market to sell your house, you're thinking about selling your house, you better be thinking about selling it to Open Door. OpenDoor.com has invented a whole new way to sell your home. You don't have to deal with all the hard parts. You can skip the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself or do any prep work or have a bunch of showings. You can sell your house directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional process. Do what I did. Go to OpenDoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. It's that easy. My wife and I did it. They gave us a competitive offer, an incredible offer, in fact. So if you want a free offer, you got to check out OpenDoor.com/myoffer. Like I said, if you're thinking about selling your house and you want to know how much you're going to get for it and do everything online, OpenDoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc. License 020-61130 in California and Open Door Brokerage LLC and its other markets. Ready, set, sold with OpenDoor.com.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Chrissy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
We're Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
And,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de
Pico de
gallo?
gallo?
Yeah, pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some sausage.
Oh, wow, I love mayo. Ah, don't wake up. Wow, tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely, dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.
You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're
could
sitting
just
at my
get
table.
out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on
Really
it.
fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, "Hey, you got any barbecue sauce?" You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant,
So Hoppin' Brothers voted St. Louis's best place to work in 2016, 2018, 2020, and 2021. And guess what? They're hiring. And you know Hoppin' Brothers for the heating and cooling thing, the HVAC stuff. But they are so much more than that. They're heating, they're cooling, they're plumbing, they're electrical, they're appliance repair, and they are looking for you. They're looking for plumbers. They're looking for HVAC install techs. They're looking for customer experience coordinators or electricians. Looking for appliance repair techs. They're a growing company, and they're looking to expand, they're looking to hire, and they are looking for you. Hoffman Brothers. All the details, get it on the website, hoffmanbros.com/careers. HOFFMANN bros.com/careers. Free health, dental, and vision, 401k program at a company match up to 8%. Paid holidays, year-round work, plenty of career growth opportunities, and top pay in the industry. Hoffman Brothers, hoffmanbros.com/careers.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea.
Rizz
It's going to change the world over.
105.7 The Point.
Are you feeling the Christmas spirit yet?
A little bit, yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of playing a Christmas song today.
All right.
How about something from Goldfinger's Christmas record?
Heck
Which
yes.
I enjoy. If you
Thanks,
like, ska Christmas, punk rock ska Christmas, that Goldfinger Christmas record is pretty damn good.
Whenever Jeff is out, I feel the need that I have to make Jeff-type jokes. Like, say that again. Say that you feel like playing a Goldfinger Christmas song.
I feel like playing a Goldfinger Christmas song.
You can't find anything else?
Oh, that's so...
Is that not a
That
Jeff
is so
joke?
Jeff.
That's a Jeff joke. Well, everything else is deleted out of the system there?
I try to support a buddy in this band. But okay.
I know. I love this.
I appreciate it.
Moon, and I've showed you the playlist. I created a playlist last year, or the year before, called "Dope Ass Christmas Mix," and it's a Spotify playlist, and all the Goldfinger.
You made
You
it.
don't have to lie.
Heck yes.
You don't have
Now I'm going to delete it out of there.
Oh, no, don't do that.
We'll do some of your emails first, but I do want to.
Don't punish yourself.
I do want to talk about this little video that's making the rounds. It's from a flight attendant. And are you able to sleep on planes?
No.
I cannot sleep on planes.
I can't as well as I used to, but I mean, yeah, I used to have to.
So if you're flying, let's say a red eye, and you want to sleep and you can't, some advice from a flight attendant. So listen up.
You're either going to have your cabin and have the lights on or off. So what I would suggest is bring an eye mask, noise-canceling headphones, bring some earplugs, and don't forget to wear comfy clothes. No one's looking at you, and they don't care.
That's the one thing. You got to wear comfy clothes on a long flight.
See, and I never do.
You got to.
I always wear jeans and a hoodie.
It doesn't matter what you look like. Comfy clothes. It's important.
Really wear a suit, but somehow I always do on long flights. Make that mistake.
I'm taking a plane. Got to tux up. You treat it like an old timey baseball game where you got to like when everybody used to dress up to go to baseball games.
Yeah. I want to look nice eating that hot dog.
Second, we have all been there where we are absolutely freezing or really, really hot. So if you are one of those things, just kindly ask a flight attendant for a blanket or to turn up the heat or turn it down. Lastly, if you have kids,
I would never think about asking the flight attendant to turn up or down the heat.
No, can you make this an icebox, please?
No, but who am I? And row 15, seat C to be the person to control the cabin temperature. If you're cold, get a blanket.
Do you think they actually...
If you're hot, take your shirt off.
They really adjust anything in
No, they'll tell you, okay, fine, and not do anything. Oh, you're too cold? Okay, let me go change the temperature for you. And they do nothing. Oh, you're too cold? And then they come back and throw boiling water on you. How about now?
Nice.
and they are old enough, what I would suggest is give them a little sliver of those organic.
Oh, okay, let me go back a little bit. She's talking about kids here. The kids.
Down. Lastly, if you have kids and they are old enough, what I would suggest is give them a little sliver of those organic melatonin gummy bears and no tablets or screens, just to help them get to sleep and so they sleep comfortable on the plane.
Yeah, okay. She also said something about lavender essential oils.
Okay.
And then you got the smell of lavender. Like, who is that?
That's better than some of the things you smell on the plane,
true.
man.
That's true.
Tell you what, I don't know what people are eating that before.
Toots and lavender, huh? You ever sit near somebody who's wearing patchouli? Oh, get the hell off the plane.
Well, the last stink thing that I had to deal with was I paid the extra money to have the extra leg room, and it was like, emergency exit, right? It's like I mean, I think it was something like $80. It's significant price, and it was a long flight, and I was all about it. And it was not a completely full flight, but for the most part. And there was, of course, a middle seat in between me and the aisle person. So I'm on the window, and I'm like, yes, this is great. Guy behind me taps me on the shoulder, says, anybody sitting there? I was like,
oh, damn.
No, man, but like, I paid to sit here.
Yeah.
This is a very large feller, which is fine, except for he wasn't wearing deodorant.
Oh.
And his armpit was on my shoulders. A big, a big man, very tall. And he smelled so bad. And he slept the whole time. And I swear he was sweating in his sleep.
Misery.
And the whole time I was like, man, I paid to sit next to this guy.
And the best part is the rest of the day you're like, man, I smell like sweat. And then you smell your armpits. You're like, no, I'm fine. And then you notice it's just your shirt.
It was like, it was such bad BO. It was one of those things where I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know what meal you ate.
Oh. Well, enjoy your flights over the holiday season. That's why we're driving.
Like you can smell like spices and pepper.
You smell like spices and pepper.
Hey, before emails here, a bit of good news, at least for us. I don't know you're going to get to it in sports, really break down last night's Thursday night football game. But the Vikings did wind up winning last night. And Rizz Show Pickup Challenge. The Rizz Show is up 9-3 or 4?
About
9-4 on the fast lane, guys. So if we win this weekend, the competition's over. Competition is over. 10, magic number, out. We're done. Boom. Winners. Winners before the holidays. Crazy. Ass whooping. Anyway, so Vikings won last night. I was looking at all our picks. Every one of the Rizz Show members picked the Vikings. So that's 5 points.
Woo! I'm sure they did over there, too, so I'm sure we're tied.
Well, and I was first thing this morning looked because last Friday, come to find out that King Scott and I, changed our picks for the Thursday game. And that really screwed us for the week.
I got your back.
We wound up losing.
Here, hold on. Let me look. Let's run down. Let's run down here. Okay. Who did Anthony Stalter pick?
Okay, so for last night's game, it was Steelers-Vikings. Anthony Stalter picked the Steelers.
Ooh, sorry. Let's see. Brad Thompson.
Brad Thompson picked the Steelers.
Oh man.
Who else is on their team? Jamie Rivers.
Jamie Rivers picked the Steelers.
Oh, no.
Who's this other guy here?
Brad Barnes?
He picked the Cardinals.
Brad Barnes picked the Steelers.
And then, let's see, they got one more guy on their team, right?
I think
this guy,
former Cardinal outfielder
Matt Holliday. Yeah, Matt Holliday.
Matt Holliday picked the Steelers.
Oh, yeah! Really swinging for the fences.
Do you think, now, honestly, do you think that they did that strategically? They saw that we all picked the Vikings and they all picked the Steelers?
So they're going for the Hail Mary?
You think so? Do you think? Because it was we even said it was a toss-up.
50-50 game, yeah.
But, by the way, the Steelers probably should have won that game last night.
Well, I don't know. You say they probably should have won that game last night, but they were down 28-0 at one point.
The Vikings knew what was on the line. I had a phone call into them talking about this competition.
You talked to the head Viking.
Yeah, I said, excuse me, Mr. Viking, you really need to deliver it. And he said, we're going to make it close. But
the head Viking,
you should be fine.
Thor Erickson.
Yes.
He said,
Eric Von Erickson. Eric.
So we're going into Sunday's games 5 points ahead already. Holy cow.
That's not bad.
Yes. Awesome. So I thought that was a bit of good news.
That's great news.
Great news.
That's the greatest news.
Now, guys, come on. Let's not screw up our picks. It's all on us now. It's all on us to win. All right, let's get to some of your emails. Rizz Show at 1057thepoint.com.
Hey, guys. Absolutely love the show. Just wanted to write in and tell you how funny it is that when Jeff does crap on celebrities and will ask Rizz to play a song, Rizz plays about 2 seconds of it and then says, all right, that's enough. Yet Rizz will play every Bob and Bev track all the way through. Love the show. 4 out of 5 stars.
Because when it comes to Bob and Bev, that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
Would you even consider that?
I don't consider that. Yeah, I don't consider that a song. I could consider that it's life-changing art.
Bob and Bev, Bob and Bev.
Oh, Ace.
I give you 20 seconds.
Nailing it. Somebody else emailed in and just said, hey, can we call Bob and Bev and just tell them thanks? I don't have their numbers.
How about you go to the YouTube channel and leave a comment?
Give them some spins.
Give them some
love.
love.
Absolutely love that.
Give them some love. They have their own YouTube channel where they have a million of those songs. Hundreds of karaoke songs.
Oh, they sure do. And Moon said this the other day, the background videos make them even better. Because they do it in front of a green screen.
Yeah, you're just hearing the audio. But there's video to go along with it, too.
Gorgeous.
And, hey, if you're a fan, let them know. Because I'm a fan. Keep cranking out the videos, Bob and Bev.
Please do.
What kind of, we should look up, what are their subscriber numbers and play numbers?
Look it up.
I hope they're making decent money on it.
Let's see. Bob and Bev. Oh, Bob and Bev immediately pops up. When you type in Bob and, it pops up.
See? That's awesome. Can you
subscribers,
imagine?
62,000 subscribers.
Holy smokes.
62,000 subscribers just for basement karaoke, which is terrible.
Dude, most bands would kill for that.
Terrible Basement Karaoke, 62,000
I
subscribers.
mean, let me just talk about something like King Nothing by Metallica, Duality by Slipknot, Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit. Let's see here, Loser by Beck. Ooh, that's just a Bob style. Thank You by Dido. Hold On by Wilson Phillips.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
a Bev's exclusive.
Can we find that?
Can you play that?
I could try my best to pull that up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Can we? And why is that an exclusive? Is that
It's
not a
just
duet?
Bev, no Bob, just Bev.
Oh, come on, Bob.
No bass on that one.
Okay.
Lock yourself up in these chains. No one can change your life except for you. Don't ever let anyone step all over you. Just open your heart.
The background is she's on a New York freeway.
With the world's fastest clouds.
Is it really fair to feel this way inside?
Here we go.
Someday somebody's gonna make you wanna turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, you're gonna learn to turn around.
You're a little fast, man.
This is better than some.
Don't you know? Things will change, things will go your way. If you hold on for one more day, can you hold on for one more day?
Yep.
Things will go your way.
Still better than some that I've seen in real life.
Hold on for one more day.
They're from Indiana.
Hold on for one more day.
A bit pitchy.
It says here on their site, we will not be taking any requests until further
Wow,
notice.
no requests.
We
Oh,
have an
bitches.
overwhelming list of songs that we need to cover.
Get to work.
They also do. They
I
also
wonder
do.
if they treat this like a full-time job.
I see here that they have a cover of Kid Rock and Sheryl Crow's "Picture."
Well, how many?
Picture.
How many?
What is their most?
Because that's a pretty random one. The whole one.
What is their most viewed?
Most popular video is System of a Down's "Chop Suey," 1.9 million.
1.9 million.
And that's by a lot because then it's "Down with the Sickness" by Disturbed, and that's 885,000.
Dang.
"Call Me
dude.
Maybe" by Carly Rae Jepsen. "Bring Me to Life," Africa, "Crawling," "Kiss from a Rose," "Shots," "Bohemian Rhapsody," "Blurred Lines," "Pumped Up Kicks."
Oh, I may go on a
Wow.
Bob and Bev kick.
Yeah.
This
Ooh,
weekend.
man. Bob and a buddy do "My Sacrifice" by Creed.
Man, enjoy the vortex.
"Baby" by Justin Bieber. Oh, boy.
It's a Bob and Bev weekend.
It's going to be a Bob and Bev weekend.
Rizz, I just encourage you to go and listen to "Rollin'" by Limp Bizkit
Okay.
from Bob and Bev. I bet that's a great one.
All right, next email.
I recently found out that my girlfriend, who I love very much, hates Phil Collins. I, as a normal human
is wrong
being,
with her?
assumed that just meant she didn't like the song "In the Air Tonight." So I showed her Genesis, songs like "Mama" and "Job to Do," thinking I made a fan out of her.
Invisible Touch. That's a great song to kind of ease somebody into Phil Collins.
Yeah, he goes on to say, thinking I made a fan out of her, all she keeps saying is that she hates it because Phil Collins sounds like he's singing in a hallway or something makes it sound
He
fake.
always
Oh,
does
she doesn't
have,
like the slapback?
yeah, he always does have that same kind of vocal
The
effect.
reverb or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's like a
is pretty-
slapback effect,
Yeah.
and I mean it's very very particular effects that give him that.
I'm
tone.
sorry to say, if she's not a Phil Collins fan, I think you guys should break up. Just
Yeah,
saying,
who
you
doesn't
guys
like
don't
Phil
need to be
Collins?
together. She should be shunned from society. Maybe put off on an island
What about the
somewhere.
Philip
Rizz
Bailey?
says leave
Island
her.
of people who hate Phil Collins.
What about the Philip Bailey duet? Easy Lover? Because he doesn't have as much of the slapback on it.
Easy Lover. That's right. That's a good song.
Maybe show her that one.
Yeah. There's got to be a song that everybody likes from Phil Collins.
What's the real broken down one? There's not a ton of effects on the one about the roof is leaking.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be a song in his catalog, whether it be with Genesis or solo style.
What about the Jungle Book
It's
song?
for somebody.
Yeah, the Jungle Book thing. Show her the roof is leaking, and if she's not crying,
Well, she's not a human. Next.
This one's kind of a serious email here. Hey, guys, can you please get the word out about my missing cousin? His name is Cameron Davis. He's been missing since Wednesday at 11 p.m. He stopped to help a motorist with a flat tire on 370 near the Mills. His car was found with no sign of him. He was wearing a black baseball-style hat, black hooded jacket, white lettering that said Boeing on it. Anyone with information, please, please, please call the Bridgeton police. His family is missing him dearly. And it's on all major
It's
news
on all the
outlets
news.
today.
Oh, wow.
All the news websites. Yeah, man missing. Bridgeton Police Department looking for a 27-year-old guy whose vehicle was found unoccupied on the shoulder westbound Highway 370. Yeah. I can't imagine what that's doing to the family.
Man. That is rough. 370, you said?
Yeah, 370 at the Mills Mall exit.
Yeah, if you have any information, please call Crime Stoppers or the police.
Yeah, he sent a coworker a text message saying that he stopped to help someone change a tire.
Oh,
and that
man. Man. I hope everything turns out all right. Next.
Have a safe trip to New York, Rizz. I'm going mid-January. Any quick tips for the trip?
I'll be honest with you. I don't have any tips because I haven't been.
Right.
I haven't been to the city in a couple of years now.
And a lot has changed.
A lot has changed. Things are open. Things are not open. I have no idea what it's going to be like going to New York.
I say even with normal years prior to 2020, New York changes every year or two.
Well, especially after the COVID year.
That's what I'm saying.
What we're going through now. I don't know what's open, what's closed, what tourist spots are open, what tourist spots are closed. I have no idea. I haven't lived there for 18 years. So a lot of things that I enjoyed back then are no longer with us. It is a different city. But listen, I'm sure you'll have a good time. You'll find your thing. Sorry I can't be of help. Let's get into the Christmas spirit. So this Goldfinger Christmas record came out last year?
We did this 2 years ago. Yeah,
2 years ago. So I mean, there's a bunch of songs to choose from.
Yeah, it's a fun little
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Little Christmas EP.
What else is on there? There's a bunch of good songs on there.
This one's one of my favorites for sure.
There's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. There's White Christmas, which is a good one.
I like this one because you hear pretty much every style of rock music.
Yeah.
This one's fun.
Hey, enjoy this. Goldfinger, 12 Days of Christmas.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my three loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm gonna be right here, Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands at the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. I know it's dark in here, but this will be kind of a mud room after working in the field. Come over here, take off your stuff, washer, dryer. There's another bathroom over here that if the dogs get dirty, wash the dogs off, and everybody's clean and can relax. Let me tell you about one of my favorite parts of the house. We even got a metal roof on this puppy. This is it. House is almost done. Well, just gonna sit up here, sun myself, soak it all in, watch the plants grow, and we'll see you next time on the farm. So we've had this place for a little over a year now.
There you go. Now you're in the Christmas spirit.
We recorded that whole thing live, too. It was tough. One rehearsal.
I don't believe it.
Tough stuff, man.
Goldfinger from their
I don't
Christmas
believe
record.
you.
Yeah.
All right, up after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, your Friday fail stories, and we will start with...
Don't you dare, doozy. Don't.
it's a doozy.
Oh, damn it. Does somebody die?
Nope.
Okay, all right, then I'm good.
No, nobody dies, but damn. It is 8:08. Friday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, sexy girlfriend.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. We are looking at some slow traffic. Eastbound 270 right at 44. Other than that, things looking okay. Your Point forecast today. Showers this morning, some storms this afternoon possible. Around 70 for the high. Tonight, the low is 40. This weekend, tomorrow, cloudy. Mid-40s for the high, 30 for the low. Sunday, mid-50s for the high, 30 for the low. And right now, it's 52 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part.
GMTAutoWest.com or at GMT Auto West on social media. You're going to check out Trevor's GMT West, Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. 100% guaranteed financing. You can get approved for a car loan in just 15 minutes. Check it out online as well. Save time, skip the runaround. They have 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from. All makes, all models, all options, all price ranges. They have everything right there. This is a one-stop shop with the guaranteed financing. You got a locally owned and operated company for 25+ years. Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. That's Trevor's GMT West. Like I said, follow them on their socials because you're going to see that this is a different car buying experience. First of all, it's a smarter way to buy. Secondly, they're really enjoying what they're doing. A, their vehicles are incredible, and B, they're getting people in the vehicles that they actually want, the ones that they deserve, vehicles that you may have thought were out of your range, out of your reach, but no, 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from. Like I said, with low miles, a full factory warranty, this is a smarter way to buy. Get in the car that you actually want, that you actually deserve. If you're not super stoked to get in that vehicle every single day, then call Travers today. Travers Automotive and RV Group, GMTAutoWest.com.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it is the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I've served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone. What kind of sorcery must I do to merge my 3 loves into one? I'll cast a spell on King Scott.
It's the new and improved Point mobile app. Get the Point app on your phone, the best place to listen to the Point besides, an actual radio. Plus, now there's a whole new listener rewards section too, where you can win all kinds of free concert tickets and prizes while you listen. The Point mobile app, now more awesome than ever before. Get it now.
Oh, cool. Moon.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
yes. Hey.
No.
I'm going to get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh, man. Look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh, my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle Call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it.
Just
I can't even
the
see
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone Cam.
I'll tell you what, one of the greatest things I did last year, just a great experience, was taking that helicopter ride with Gateway Helicopter Tours. It was awesome. Never been in a helicopter before. What an experience being up there and seeing all those people on the ground looking like ants. Well, Gateway Helicopter Tours, and by the way, they have a helipad right by the arch, right on the arch grounds there, but they are doing their Christmas lights tour. So the light tour consists of a flyover of some of the greatest Christmas light displays in the St. Louis area. We're talking flying over Worldwide Technology Raceway. We're talking flying over the zoo, Tillis Park, the Botanical Gardens, the brewery. Imagine seeing all those Christmas lights, not from down on the ground, from up above. It's amazing. It's fun. Your family will love it. And if you mention the Rizz Show, you will get $20 off your flight. It's Gateway Helicopter Tours. They do more than just the Christmas light tours. They do proposal or wedding flights. They do gender reveals even. Go to the website, gatewayhelicoptertours.com, gatewayhelicoptertours.com. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. What I meant to do was this.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Thought they had the perfect plan, but somewhere along the line, that perfect plan went sideways. And it became an uber, an ultra, dare I say it, mega. You guys ready? Here we go.
Fail.
All right, thank you.
Man, you sounded good, boss.
Thanks, even though I screwed up the intro, but that's fine. There's your first fail.
Fail.
Yeah, our guest is here. Jim Florentine's here. Bring him in.
All right, I'll go grab him.
I'll get him. Bring him. I want him here for this first story.
Oh, boy.
Because this is going to be right up his alley.
Not a good sign.
No, he's one to like this type of humor.
Okay.
It involves a World War II artillery shell.
Oh, boy. I
And,
know what this story is.
A
now.
World War II artillery shell. It was a 1 in a million shot.
Yes, you're right. You are right.
Remember when Frank Costanza on Seinfeld fell on the piece of macaroni?
Oh, no.
He fell on the fusilli.
It was a 1 in a
Hey, there he
million
is.
shot.
Hey, Jim Florentine.
How you doing?
Sit down.
Should be on mic. I'm a professional.
You are a professional. You've always been professional. You always will be professional. And we got the worst headphones in the world for you. So congratulations. Nothing but the best for our guests.
At least they're new, though.
They're almost brand new.
Usually when you do radio, the headphones are like 26 years old.
They're falling apart.
Yeah, Techniques. If that brand still even makes them.
Yeah, with the ear covers are all like frayed out and like crusty.
Yeah.
Like cut your ears and you have like, I didn't know you get ear herpes.
Oh, gross.
How many guests have worn those headphones? Disgusting.
Oh, yeah. They don't wash them or anything. They don't wipe them down.
No.
I guess that's one good thing about COVID. Like, now we're wiping things down. We're wiping everything down 3 to 5
Not
times.
everything. We're wiping off the main
Listen,
things.
just one
I don't wipe anything off. I don't know. I don't believe in the surface stuff. They try to hand it to you when you're on a plane.
Of course, yeah.
The little, here, you want this? They go, I'm good.
Yeah.
Not even just people are gross.
If there's any place that needs to be
that's
wiped
true.
down,
COVID or
probably
no
an
COVID,
airplane.
I'm wiping everything down anyway.
It's just, I'd rather just sit in it and deal with it.
I'm a big baby.
I
anyway.
used to go to peep shows, like in New York City, so there can't be anything dirtier and disgusting than that.
And
so.
I've been. When Times Square was Times Square.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I tried to explain to these guys what that whole thing was.
Yeah.
There was a place, I think it was Peep World.
Show World.
Show World. I mean, Times Square now is like Disney World. back in the early 90s, 80s, it was disgusting. And there were these peep shows, and you'd go in, and you'd have tokens, and you'd sit in a booth, and you put the token in, and the window would go up, and there'd be a woman in the middle of all these other peep rooms, and it was pretty much a sad-looking woman.
So you've seen the movie,
and she'd get up out of a chair she was sitting in, and then
what do you get? 90 seconds? Or
No, well, it's like $1 a minute, so $5 with maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
You've seen Boondock Saints, right?
Yeah.
That scene, that's real? Like, that's what it is? Where, like, there's a scene with the peep show where they put the dollar in and the thing goes...
Yeah.
Gross.
It's gross. It's gross.
Yeah, just putting the money in the thing. Look, I always told anyone that was going to go in, I go, when you get in that booth, just don't look down.
Oh.
Don't touch anything.
Don't touch. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
Imagine how many immunities you've built up because of that.
But if you saw all the creeps that came in there, like you just see the guys walking in, you're like, oh, that guy's up to no good. And then I'm like, well, I'm in here too, so I'm up to no good either.
Yeah,
but this was like, as we were teenagers. Like,
yeah, we were teenagers, grew up Catholic in New Jersey, so going to New York City and go to the peep shows was like, oh my God.
Right. Hey, do you want to go there?
So
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Wow.
We'd find a bodega across the street that sold beer to 14-year-olds. And it was one of those double-decker bodegas that, you know, you could eat upstairs. And, sold beer to 14-year-olds, get a couple of cold ones, and head over to the peep show.
Fantastic.
Gross. I hope my mother's not listening, honestly.
She is, though. That's the weird thing.
If my mother's listening, she's very sad right now.
But it was our way of blowing off steam is what it was.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You just go in there. We knew it was wrong, and it was like we couldn't believe that it was that close to where we lived.
And that easy to get into.
Easy to get. They didn't care. They didn't
care.
There was nobody at the door checking IDs. They didn't care at all.
Gross.
Impressive.
So disgusting.
Impressive.
Especially when you see the guy, like the mop guy, go by.
Oh, my lord.
Oh, yeah. He was always, because he has, you know, there's a lot of people going in and out. So he's just walking back and forth. Like, that's got to be the worst job. Like, when you think you got a bad job, that guy's got the worst job.
Oh, no, the worst job is a woman in the middle on the uncomfortable chair who, when the window goes up, she goes, I guess I got to go back to work.
The worst is, like, if it was circular, you could see a guy across from you.
Yeah.
His window goes up, too. I'm like, I don't want to look at you.
Oh, man.
No eye contact. Dude.
Like a lethal injection. Like, there's other windows over there.
Yeah.
I don't know if they
different
have
crowds.
these kind of places. They don't. I'm sure they don't exist anymore, those kind of places.
I don't know. I haven't seen them.
They probably do in, like, Pittsburgh or something.
What's crazy is that place was a big place. I think it's now like a Lego store.
It was like three floors too.
As of May 2017, there were still 10 peep shows that were open in Times Square.
Oh, really?
Yeah, little shady ones off of little corner blocks and stuff like that.
Tucked among the life-size SpongeBob, Jersey Boys, and Forever 21s, there's about 10 remaining peep shows still open.
Shady ones. Like the other ones were all on the up and up. Like the classy ones and then the shady ones.
Ooh, as of 2019, only 3 remained open, so I bet they're all gone now.
Well, Show World was like the Disney World. Like, that was the main attraction. The other ones were like an offspring. They got that.
The ones in 2019 that were still open was called Hunkamania and then Museum of Sex. Oh, and Babeland. Babeland, Hunkamedia, and Museum of Sex. And then this says here that there is a NC-17 peep show called Get Punished.
Ooh, I don't.
Whoa, that sounds interesting.
I don't want to have anything to do with that.
Don't want that. No. Don't want that. Mm-mm.
No, and you have a son. Would you be disappointed if you found out your son went there?
I want to bring him there.
To get punished?
Kid thing there, you know what I mean? Like, we saw Slipknot together. I'd like to bring him to his first peep show.
Real father-son bonding.
Yeah.
All right, we're doing our Friday fail stories. So this segment I do every Friday. So it's stories throughout the week of people who thought they had a good plan, but somewhere along the line that the plan went completely sideways and it became a fail. So I'll start with this one. Some guy in England recently showed up to an ER with something stuck up his, we'll call it no-go hole. And he claimed it happened by accident, which is always what they say. But in this case, the object lodged inside him was an old World War II artillery shell.
How big and wide is that?
Basically, it's a huge bullet to take out tanks. And it's about 2.5 inches in diameter, almost 7 inches long.
Oh, my goodness. Oops, just fell on it.
No, well, he claimed he was cleaning out a bunch of junk out of the house when he first found it, and then he put it on the floor, slipped, and landed on it butt first.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, I'm sure that happened. And he went to the ER for it?
Yeah.
All right, well, I could see that maybe working.
A guy from the Hurt Locker had to come in and take it out.
They had the bomb squad show up.
Yeah, doctors were able to remove the
here's a
shell.
real picture of it.
And then realized it might be dangerous and called in the bomb squad.
Here's a real picture of it.
Yeah.
This is the actual one.
Oh my God.
Boy.
That's a bit more blunt at the end than I was anticipating. Wow.
Uh-huh.
That's so we went in the ER. That's embarrassing. You know, like,
for sure.
We have stories like this all the time.
if I did that, I'd probably break my arm first, and then go to the ER and go, "Hey doc, why are you fixing my arm? Could you check?"
Yeah, I got this other thing going on.
Yeah, I have this other thing going on.
Well, I
don't know what it's been bothering me for the last week.
I was thinking,
why are you fixing my arm? Because that's what I'm here for.
Because you don't go to the hospital right away. There's probably a couple minutes of you kind of, okay, maybe I get this out myself.
Yeah, there's a couple try this moments.
Yeah. What if I throw a hanger up there to see maybe if I can fish it out?
Let's try this. Let's try this.
What if I do? You hold my ears, I'm going to plug my nose, and I'm just going to...
So at what point do you go, oh, my God, I need to go to the hospital? I need to bite the proverbial bullet. And
watch your words.
Call the doctor.
Yeah, and you got to give your insurance card.
Is this covered under my Medica? No? Oh,
no, if you go to the urgent care, they usually, there's usually like pieces of paper there if you don't want to say out loud what you're there for. Because they ask you, like when they check in, like, what are you here for? Well, I think I got bronchitis and I need to see the doctor. In this case, you go, I want to write it down.
Can you just rip off a piece of paper and a pen? I'll just
let me write it down, and you just hand it to the doctor, and then we'll take it from there. I can't sit in the waiting room. I'm going to stand here.
If you could be sure and not read this aloud after I slide the paper over, please.
Well, then she reads, and she's just a receptionist, and she reads. She goes, "Okay, I would consider this an emergency."
The best part about it is...
And they're not going to say have a seat. They're going to say, well, perhaps you'd like to stand over in the corner.
What was his reasoning on how it happened? What did he say
He
happened?
said he found the artillery shell, and he put it on the ground, and he slipped.
While he was naked. I mean...
Who puts things on the ground? Like, when's the last time you put something on the ground?
Maybe he was playing a game, you know. Let's see what he could pick up with his ass. Is that too descriptive for radio?
No, I'm
just saying, maybe it's a new game.
Name of the game.
Have you ever cleaned naked?
Not recently. No.
And especially not near artillery shells. Like,
No, I'm trying to think. I don't clean naked, even when I lived by myself.
Even maybe sometimes, like after you get out of the shower, maybe you shave, you got some hair there, you wipe it down.
Yeah, but
I mean,
this guy's cleaning like shelves.
So
I'm
he
assuming
says.
naked. So he
right,
says.
right.
So he
I think
says.
we all know how it got up there.
So you know how people would use a prosthetic called the Whizzinator to cheat drug tests? Who was a famous person that did that? Was it Mike Tyson did that? Somebody famous used a Whizzinator. So it's like a fake
somebody
penis.
got caught. Yeah, yes, a friend of mine did it and actually used it.
And did he get caught?
No, he didn't get caught. And then another time he warmed up his pee in a microwave because he was doing a drug test for a new job. And he went in the kitchen. Guy go in the kitchen, get a coffee, he put it in there, and he got the job.
Oh, he did. So he fooled him.
Yeah.
Because when you give a urine sample, there's usually a temperature check on the side of the cup to make sure you're not bringing in urine from the outside.
This says Mike Tyson talked about the Whizzinator in his memoirs. He used the Whizzinator to defeat numerous drug tests for weed, and he said that he was fined almost $300,000 for failing a drug test, but he got the Whizzinator and says that he claims to have fought multiple fights completely stoned.
Wow. Well, somebody took a page out of that book to try to avoid a COVID-19 vaccine. So a 57-year-old guy in Italy tried to trick medical workers by wearing a fake arm. And it took almost 1 second for the nurse to realize this is not your arm.
Yeah, it's going into like some rubber. You got it at the party store.
How about
part of
you're
a
white
Halloween
and you have a
costume.
black guy's arm?
or it's made of wood.
That's a good idea if he doesn't want to get the vaccine.
Right. So it was so obvious that at first the nurse thought this guy was an amputee and had mistakenly requested to have the shot on the wrong side, but it was intentional. He was wearing a contraption around his torso with two silicone prosthetic arms attached. And he eventually admitted he was trying to get a vaccine card without actually getting the shot and thought the nurse wouldn't notice.
Does he get in trouble for that? I don't know.
Well, what's crazy is this guy doesn't seem familiar with how the medical industry works, but he's a dentist, which is why this is very unsettling.
Fail.
He is facing criminal charges.
Idiot.
What else we got for your Friday fail stories? Oh, a guy from Maryland was having an issue with some snakes at his house.
So then he moved.
Let me guess where it wound up.
Go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
He put it on the
He was clean and
floor.
naked. And
You're going to go there. It was a 1 in a million shot. I don't know how it got up there. No, but he tried to use hot coals to smoke the snakes out from under his house.
Where's this from?
Maryland.
They do have pest control in Maryland, correct?
So here's what happened. He just burned his house down. Like the entire house burned down.
Wow. Well, guess what? No more snake problem, though.
And you know what? Montgomery County Fire and Rescue down in Maryland, the list of the snake status says, quote, undetermined. They had to have 75 firefighters.
Oh, my.
The house has more than $1 million in damage.
why would he think that putting coals under his house is going to get the snakes out?
We
smoke them hot?
We have so many stories of people that have they found 2 spiders in their house. So they use gasoline and fire to try and get them out of their house and burn their house to the ground. Mm-hmm. These stories happen every
like bed bugs
week.
on a mattress. I'm going to take lighter fluid and try to exterminate the bed bugs with lighter fluid and a match.
This works
In an apartment.
Yeah.
All right, and finally, one of the biggest complications in being a meth dealer, I assume, is that you don't have a storefront.
It's true,
right?
Yeah, brick and mortar always helps.
Brick and mortar. Meth dealers it's hard to establish a business. This is one workaround. 31-year-old guy named Anthony Silcox was a chef at the Waffle House in Tennessee, in Caryville, Tennessee, about 30 miles from Knoxville. And he was dealing meth on the side.
Mm-hmm, great.
From the Waffle House kitchen.
Okay, I mean, efficient.
And that kitchen is wide open. Like, how is he selling it? That's the thing. You can watch him make your food there.
Yeah, it's under the hash browns.
Covered, smothered, and drugged.
And the cops raided the place last Friday, arrested Anthony while he was standing next to the grill, and he had some drugs on him along with paraphernalia, and admitted to police that he was selling meth at work, but not every day.
How'd you like your eggs? Over methy.
Charged with sale and delivery of meth, which is a felony, along with misdemeanor possession of drug paraphernalia. They just seem to go together, meth in the Waffle House.
Yeah, food's always great, but it is one of those places where even though the kitchen's right there, I'm not going to watch you. I don't want to see it.
It is pretty, yeah.
I don't want to see it.
I know, if you sit at the counter, you try not to look.
Yeah,
you look straight
you're
down
just kind of looking down the whole time like, I can't wait for the hash browns.
It's open kitchen for a reason.
Right.
What's the reason?
So you could see how the things are made.
Just to be sure. I don't want to. I don't want to.
Listen, I'm going to Waffle House. I know what's going on there. You know what's going on there. It's a certain level of food. It's delicious.
Yeah, but it's on your plate in 95 seconds.
Yeah, because the guy cooking is doing meth. Of course it's going to be done in 95 seconds.
Is there any go-to places for you? I mean,
I love Waffle House when I come south or Midwest or whatever. They don't have them where I am in Jersey, so I always try to hit a Waffle House.
Yeah, are there any places like that around the country that you go to? Like, all right, you go to Los Angeles, I got to go to In-N-Out.
Their burgers are overrated.
You think so?
Yeah.
The one time I've had it, they talked it up forever. They talked it up anytime they land in LA. It's like the first thing that they do. And I went, meh.
It's not so much about the burger though. For there, it's the buns and the fries. The fries are dope. They're different. They're different enough where you're like, you know what?
Yeah,
that hit
the
spot.
fries are good, but I like Fat Burger better. Fat Burger's good.
I've never been to Fat Burger.
What about
we just got a Whataburger here.
We just got a Whataburger, yeah, for the first time. You know, Texas has had Whataburger forever.
Yeah, like one opened, I think it was in Springfield or somewhere, and there was a line like 5 or 6 hours long the opening day. Would you ever wait in line to get a fast food burger?
No. No, they do that with was it Popeyes or the other? No, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A just opened up in my town, yeah. Mm-hmm. People go crazy over it.
Yeah, and they give away to like the first 100 people free Chick-fil-A for a year, when really it's just 52 coupons for one chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
people
they
camp
get-
out. People camp out.
And it's not, it's Popeye's got the same chicken. Their chicken sandwich tastes exactly like the Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, pretty close.
And there's no line at the Popeyes.
But they're open on Sunday. See, Chick-fil-A's not open on Sunday.
Yeah.
It means something. I don't know. I would never wait in a parking lot for a free chicken sandwich, personally.
Ever.
Wait. You said free now? I don't know.
That's a little
I'll give you
game-changing.
5-10 minutes.
5-10 minutes
We're
overnight.
talking like overnight, like camping out.
No. But I'm just saying free food. Okay, 5
There was
minutes.
a
I'll sit
Chick-fil-A that
around.
opened up here like in February. And February, St. Louis, it's like -3 degrees out. And people were out there all night. All night.
That's just for a free sandwich?
For a free sandwich.
No, thanks. No, thanks.
What was the longest you waited online for something? Concert tickets? Back in the day when you had to line up?
Yeah, I think
outside
I
of
went to
Ticketmaster?
meet Black Sabbath in like Times Square. They were at the one of the record stores there, probably back in like 2010, and me and Jim Norton waited like probably 3 hours.
You waited 3 hours?
Yeah.
Nobody could get
The
you
whole
in?
band was there. No, we did. We had no connections at all. But we got to meet the whole band. So it was
so
worth
you
it.
waited with
Yeah,
with
we just
everybody
waited
else?
3 hours. It wasn't cold though. If it was cold, I wouldn't have waited.
Okay, so you finally get to the front of the line and you get your 3 seconds with the band, and they kind of usher you through.
Yeah, we got a picture with them real quick. We had the whole thing set up where Jim took it like this. I was in the picture, so we rehearsed it for 3 hours. How we're going to go.
and you along with 5,000 other people, quote unquote, met Black Sabbath.
Yeah, and they signed the album that came out. I think it was like a live album or whatever. So we got all our signatures and got a quick picture. So we weren't going behind the table. We had to do it like that.
Right. I like the meet and greet pictures where you see somebody posted online. Look at me and Miley Cyrus. I met Miley Cyrus. Did you really meet Miley Cyrus? I mean, you just took a picture with her. Doesn't count.
We were trying to do that with LeBron. Me and Jim Norton went to the Trainwreck premiere. So LeBron was in that movie, Trainwreck.
Yeah.
So LeBron was in a corner with his buddies, and we're trying to get to him. We couldn't get to him. So then we were taking pictures like 5 feet away. Like, so he was in the background. He knew what we were doing. He kept looking down like this. He wouldn't. He knew what we were doing.
How could you not get to him? Was he have an entourage with him?
Yeah, he had like 4 or 5 guys around him. So we just couldn't get near him to get a picture, but we're just taking it close enough, and he knew what we were doing. He's like, no, I'm not being in this picture with these.
When you're that status, okay, so you got people with you, like you got guards with you. So is this in a nightclub or is this?
Yeah, it was probably a nightclub, yeah.
So is he sitting by himself?
He was standing in like a little VIP section.
But were people around him?
Just a couple of his guys,
Yeah,
if we were
people
girls, we would have
fence.
been up there in 2 seconds. But he's like, I don't want to talk to these 2 losers. And I don't blame him. I would have been the same way. I'm like, who are these guys trying to take a picture?
Yeah.
I mean, so it's like Godfather style, like wave him through, like he's cool, like
Oh, yeah.
let him go through.
Yeah, if we were girls, we would have been up there in 2 seconds.
Open the gates, like let him through.
Yeah, but what is he going to tell? We're going to say, LeBron, that was great when you won that championship. All right, who cares?
Yeah.
Leave me alone. So I knew what he was doing, but we were trying to get that picture. He just was denying. I thought it was funny that he was doing
That's
that.
hilarious.
Yeah. He's like, no, I'm not going to tell. These 2 guys are going to say, yeah, we met LeBron. No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
We didn't go near
You
him.
stood by him.
All right, so in 2010, you and Jim Norton waited online to go meet Black Sabbath in Times Square.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah. Virgin Megastore. That was the record store there.
Yeah.
Times Square.
Were you somebody that used to wait in line for tickets? I mean, now, you just go on to Ticketmaster.com and you buy your tickets that way, or you go into a virtual line. Were you somebody that ever lined up, like, outside of Tower Records?
No,
'Cause they
I
had
never did that.
They had the Ticketmaster kiosk at the Tower Records.
I never did that like the night before the album came out. Wait. I remember when Guns N' Roses' Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 came out. It came out at midnight, and there was a huge line, like people waiting like 4 hours. Like, I'll just wait till the morning and get it.
Yeah, just wait in the morning.
Yeah.
I got to get a good night's sleep.
I think the only thing I've ever waited in line for that kind of thing was, and it wasn't an overnight, and I was on tour, so I had nothing else to do, was waiting in line for a video game, which sounds so
What a
freaking nerdy. But like I said, I was on tour. I had nothing to do. The thing came out at midnight. There was a line. I was like, screw it. I'll just sit here for a while. I sat there for a while and got a video game. Played it first night on the bus.
The longest time I waited was between 6 and 8 hours. It was for Jane's Addiction tickets. Jane's Addiction at the Hammerstein Ballroom. It was like their reunion show. They were playing on a Halloween night, and I was in Jersey. It was at Route 4, or Route 17 in New Jersey, one of those. And it was a 6 hour line, back, and got to the front. Tickets sold out.
Yeah, there was a place in Union City, New Jersey. It's right outside the Lincoln Tunnel. It's a big Spanish area. And there was a record store there. So we used to always go there because nobody was going to see Metallica, waiting for Metallica tickets in that town. They didn't even know who Metallica was, so we'd go to Union City all the time. We wouldn't go on Route 17 where you went. we go there, and there was like 10 people in line.
Wow, that's smart.
Yeah.
Great idea.
Yeah, they weren't they didn't even know who Metallica was.
I always thought doing that made you kind of appreciate the concert more.
Waiting, like you earned it.
It added to the experience of going to a concert, knowing you had to work for these tickets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, because then you tell somebody, yeah, I waited 8 hours in line, before, to get these tickets. Like, oh, really? Okay. What do you want me to do?
Right. Congratulations.
Yeah, what do you want, an award?
Congratulations.
Yeah. High five.
You done with that urinal? I gotta go.
Yeah.
I met Ozzy one time, and I was when I was a kid, probably like 16. I said, Ozzy, I'm a big fan. He goes, oh, thanks. I go, here's my watch. I tried to give him my watch. It was like some crummy watch. It was all like rusted out. It was probably like a $10 watch. He goes, nah, man, I'm good. I go, no, take my watch. He goes, no, I don't want your watch. I go, no, but I want to give it to you. He goes, I don't want your watch. I'm like, please, but I'm a fan. He goes, I don't want your watch. He started yelling. I'm like, oh, man. The guy goes, you got to move along. I was mad at him for like a year that he wouldn't take my watch. It was all rusted out.
Why would you want to give
He
him
was
the
mad
watch?
at you for a year for trying to give it to him.
Hey, thank you for the music. I'm trying to pay you back.
I was mad for like a year. It wasn't more than like a $15 watch. It wasn't, it wasn't a really nice watch.
Can you imagine somebody offering that to you, though? Because your first thought was probably like, don't make me feel guilty for throwing this away in 10 minutes. You probably feel the same way.
I would have been the same way. No, I'm good. I don't need
You're
it.
like, no, please don't do that to me.
All right, everybody who goes to see Jim Florentine tonight,
bring them watches.
Bring them watches. Bring them old watches.
We actually have a gift for you. Speaking of awards, we think it's your 5th time here. We think
it's your 5th time on the show. So congratulations. You get the 5th Timers Award.
Yes.
Congrats.
We're going to need the frame back, but
the frame is for us.
Tell me that is not the worst laminating job on something ever.
Yeah.
It looks like they were doing it while there was turbulence on the plane.
Yeah.
I'll get it out of the frame for you. It says 5th Timers Club Good Behavior Award. This certifies that you today were caught exhibiting excellent behavior. So cool. It says up here. So cool.
I like that. Thank you.
Great job. Great job.
Congratulations, Jim Florentine. Wow, it's an elite club. I think you and Nikki Glazer, that's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
As far as the 5-timer club?
As far as the 5-timer, she got a jacket.
Yeah.
But
we had to take the jacket back, too.
I'll take your crummy watch.
You get a poorly laminated thing. And
that's what we should do from here on. 5-timers is a watch.
Here, take this.
It's old, though.
Here, you throw this away.
Wait, do I get the frame or I just...
No,
the frame is ours.
Get the frame.
Okay, you just
That's
do
got
that.
our
Show.
Unless you want to get that on the plane going home.
That's true, that might be tough.
All right, Jim Florentine's here. We will take a break. So Jim Florentine's at Westport Funny Bone tonight, 7:30, 9:30. Tomorrow, 7 and 9:30. We're going to take a break. You could stick around, right?
Yeah, and Sunday, too, I'm there.
Oh, you're there Sunday, too?
Yeah. I usually don't do the Sunday shows, but I was like, all right, whatever.
Well, apparently Jim Florentine's at Westport Funny Bone on Sunday.
I was like, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so after the break, we're gonna crown the Craigslist Freak of the Year. I don't know if you know the segment we do, where throughout the year we troll Craigslist. We look through Craigslist, all worldwide Craigslist, the personal ads, the help wanted, the for sale stuff. We find the freakiest ads,
the grossest ads.
The grossest ads.
Right.
Tony's dad reads the ads. And
I think I remember this last time I was in.
The listeners vote for their favorite ad, the most freaky. And it's a tournament style. This is the finals.
This is it. These are the best 3 of the year.
The best 3 ads of the year. And I want you to weigh in. The listeners have already voted. I don't know who won.
I do. I looked at the votes.
So we literally have a plaque where the names of these freaks go on. So one of these names will go on the plaque. Will it be Ernest Flemingway, Pony Danza, or Greg Lustanis?
Oh, tell them what the plaque is called, what the award is called.
It's the Jerry Sandusky Memorial Plaque.
Oh, that's beautiful. Are you guys going to use the same crummy frame to put that into?
No, that one's actually very nice.
That's actually really nice.
After the break,
this frame is nice, too.
We're going to play Jim the ads. He's going to weigh in, and we'll crown the Craigslist Freak of the Year. All right, 8:46, Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked on Rivas Barracks. That right there at 55. Also, we're looking at some traffic with the right lane blocked because of a stalled vehicle northbound 141 right after 64. Your point forecast today, showers this morning, some storms this afternoon, around 70 for the high, 40 for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, it's partly cloudy in the mid-40s for the high, around 30 for the low. Sunday, mid-50s, that's your high, and around 30 for the low. Right now, it is 52 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, before we get to Sex Time Fun Facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them, or
you know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess the pressure, it's the society pressure, the friend pressure. Everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day, and if it's not, oh my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy, and people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or so in character, and it's just
it just exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's getting more and more common for people getting married to have male bridesmaids or a female groomsman. And I'm sure, have you been to weddings like that?
Mm-hmm. Bridesman?
Male bridesmaids or female groomsmen.
Man of honor?
Yeah.
And so if your vehicle needs tires, the holiday season can get expensive, and R&R Tire Express understands that. $22 down will get you the tires that you need. That's $22 until 2022 and no payment until January 7th. Listen, $22 to get started, and then you're going to pay weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly based on your budget. Don't miss out. You want to be able to drive safely on the road this winter, especially when the snow starts and the ice starts. Listen, the new tires from R&R Tire Express, this is the way to go. Request a quick quote today by going to rnrmidwest.com. There's 4 locations in the area: in St. Louis on Page Avenue, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, in Alton in front of the old Schnucks, and now open in Florissant at the Florissant Square Shopping Center. So if you go there, you will see that not only do you get those tires at a great price, but you get road hazard protection, roadside assistance, lifetime rotation. I mean, you will never buy tires and wheels the same way again. Just $22 gets you started with one of R&R's affordable payment plans. Again, pay weekly, bi-weekly, or even monthly. You could get that quote online right now by going to their website or going on their Instagram at RNR Midwest or online at rnrmidwest.com.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're going to do. So we're going to turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse, so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we got to pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. All right, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're going to get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I want to show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still a lot more to show you guys, but maybe the next series of videos. Big thanks to Herb Equipment, big thanks to Colonel Landscaping, and we'll see you guys next time on the farm. Thank you.
This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today's episode is super special because Chef Chrissy from Dearborn saves the day and helps
South County Urological, 314-843-8000. We had Dr. Whatman last week talking about men's health and, getting your prostate checked out, and that's so important. Early detection is a key to beating prostate cancer. So you're over 40, get your PSA checked out. Over 50, you got to get the other exam, but it's not that bad. And it starts by you calling South County Urological and taking care of yourself. They also do kidney stone treatments over there. They have a stone center. You'll be treated quickly. They run special tests to see why you're forming stones, give you recommendations to help prevent further stones. And they do the vasectomy stuff there. That's why I went. Got the vasectomy, 2 kids, snip, snip, done, 10+ years later, all good. And my insurance covered it. No problems there. You go on Friday for the procedure. You rest over the weekend. You ice yourself down with frozen corn and peas, and you're back to work on Monday. 314-843-8000, online at southcountyurological.com.
Look what we got. The 2 winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh, boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Hey, St. Louis, this is Rascal Flatts. Me and my gang always hang out with
Can you believe we got Rascal Flats for that? That's crazy.
They were
All
excited.
of them. They were so excited.
All of them.
All right, welcome back to the program. Jim Florentine is here. See him at Westport Funny Bone tonight, tomorrow, and on Sunday. You're a very, very busy man. You got a lot of irons in the fire.
My comedy special is coming out on Monday, too.
Damn, dude.
It's going to be on my YouTube channel for free. That's what all the comics are doing now. You put it on YouTube, youtube.com, Jim Florentine Comedy. It'll be out on Monday morning.
So you got that. You got your Barstool thing going. You got your Sirius XM show.
Working on a new prank call CD.
Sweet.
Terrorizing telemarketers. Me and Don Jameson, we sit in my house. We're 2 guys, middle-aged men, still making prank calls. We were making one the other day. We're playing it back. My son, who's 11, goes, "You guys are so immature." That was coming from an 11-year-old. I'm like, that's good. We're on
I
to
know.
something.
Yeah, that's what's missing in the world right now.
It really is. Just
sometimes people forgot how to have fun.
Yeah, and just be immature and childish.
Dude, those old CDs, tapes actually.
Jerky Boys?
When we were first getting them, the Jerky Boys ones, the even the Roy D. Mercer stuff, like all that, like it's flawless. Like I mean, I love that. I love that.
Yeah, I remember
and
the
there's
Jerky
not
Boys
enough
tapes.
of it.
There isn't enough of it.
There really isn't.
I feel like there's a market for it again.
You know, think about the Jerky Boys, how that was really viral before things went around on the internet. Because that was like my buddy made a copy of the tape.
Yeah.
And gave it to me.
Everybody, yeah, you got to hear these guys. This cassette, it was on a cassette.
Yeah.
Everyone burned a copy and go, you got to hear these guys. Exactly. That's how it got around. It got huge.
See, even, you say burn a copy. No, we weren't burning copies of anything. We were just, the dual tape deck.
The dual
you start
tape deck.
one, and then you were fancy if you had the high speed.
Oh,
like
look
the
at
high
you.
speed copier.
I never had that one. I was always the guy to get the album or the cassette first. So I was the one who had to copy it for my friends. Like they go, I don't know if I want to get the new Ozzy solo record, but make a copy, and then if I like it, I'll get it. So I was
Cheap
always the guy
bastard.
with the two dual cassettes or the album onto a blank cassette or whatever. I was that guy.
That's great.
And you wouldn't even think about it. Like, all right, I paid for this, and now I'm going to copy it for you, you freeloader.
No.
You would never think you're just doing your friend a buddy because you wanted to share the music. But I went out and I went to Sam Goody and I bought the cassette, and now I'm copying it for you.
There were kids. I mean, I'm a little bit younger than you guys, and there was kids in high school when burn CDs came out. That was their job, and they made money doing that.
Burning CDs.
Like it was $5, and there was a guy that you would ask him, you would pay him $5 to get the list of songs, and then you would write 10 songs that you wanted, and then you give him another $5 and he'd burn the
And
CD
of course,
for you.
from that $5, he gave his cut to the artist who
I'm
actually
sure.
made it.
Oh, of
Absolutely.
course. That's how it worked
It
back
hasn't
then.
affected our business at all.
No.
I would tell, go just get it free from Columbia House while you bother,
Yeah,
right?
right.
Or BMG.
Yeah, 20 CDs for a penny. Okay.
Yep.
Well, it's funny that some of those CDs are the tapes, the Jerky Boys kind of stuff, and the Mercers and all the prank ones. A lot of times you couldn't find those in CD stores because they don't have so much rack space and they wouldn't give it to it. You'd have to find that stuff in truck stops. We would go to truck stops and find a lot of
Oh, no,
that stuff.
Jerky Boys I got from a buddy who got it from a buddy who made copies, and it went down the line. That's how it went around my school, the Jerky Boys.
Yeah, they rarely had a comedy section at a record store. If there was, it was like 4 in there. It was like old, but
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
you'd never find that stuff.
Well, now the news this week with comics and Spotify was, I guess Spotify took off a whole bunch of comics
Yeah.
off the whole platform because of, I guess there's a fight between royalties and streams and Spotify versus the comics.
Yeah, because, like SiriusXM pays a lot for royalties. And then you get Spotify doesn't pay the artist anything. Like, I don't know, whatever. It's like a 1,000 spins, you get a penny,
Yeah.
which is crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So they've been ripping artists off for years. And then when they give guys like Joe Rogan $100 million, like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
the guy's
that's-
a billionaire that
that's
owns
where
the
all the
company.
money's going?
And that's where all the money's going. And then they sign the other caller daddy girl for like $60 million. So the artists are pissed. Like, you got to be kidding me. In Sirius XM, when they merged with XM and Sirius merged, they said, all right, you have to pay this astronomical rate for royalties. That's the only way you're going to merge these two companies, have a monopoly. And they go, okay. So now they pass it on the consumer. But Spotify pays nothing. That's why the artists are all pissed. And the comedian's like, we don't want our stuff on there, which is good. I don't blame them. Somebody has to make a stand.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, man. Even down to just Adele being the one to say, hey, don't shuffle my record. Like, there's a reason that I'm doing this in sequence.
You do. It's very important to do the track listing, from 1 to 12 or whatever tracks on.
Yeah, and you know what? Adele is the one that kind of said, hey, don't put when people put on my record, do not have the shuffle feature.
Yeah, but the fact that it took her doing that is absurd, because every single one of us is like, why are you doing this to us? Why are you doing this to us?
Well, it takes somebody of Adele level to make changes like that.
Yeah, it was something with the comedians that they were kicking off, because comedians were saying, hey, man, this is I'm writing and performing this, and they weren't paying performance royalties
Right,
or
they weren't.
writer
Yeah.
royalties.
Right,
Writing royalties.
Which is
exactly.
absurd, because that's essentially kind of the only thing we got.
Well, because when
sometimes.
they spin a record, the performer gets their cut and the writer gets the cut. Comics, you're writers and performers.
Writers and performers. The record label will get some too that it's on, whatever. But still, no, that's a good point, because we are the writers for it.
Yeah.
So that's good. Like a guy like Kevin Hart, I know, told him to take his stuff off. So you get a big guy like that to do
Tiffany
it.
Haddish, I think, too.
Right. So maybe they'll come around and go, all right, we got to do it.
I think it's a loss. I think it's a loss.
Yeah, but now you could put your stuff on YouTube yourself, and people go find you, and you could, maybe make a couple bucks that way.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do it that way. It's good that you don't need the industry anymore. If you can get a following on your own. There's a million comics out there doing amazingly well.
Oh, yeah.
Without it. And it's a great time for comedy, because you don't have to, and you just to own all your stuff, because you never know what's going to happen if you own it later on.
Yep.
Who might pick it up, license it, or whatever
Yeah.
like that is great. So
Yeah, who's doing a lot of stuff on Sam Morrill's doing a lot of stuff on
Oh,
YouTube.
yeah. He was doing
Mark
those rooftop.
Norman.
Those
Mark Norman.
Yeah,
Those
I know. To
rooftop
get
shows.
like 8 million views. Mark Norman's up to his last comedy special.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And people will donate, which is good. That's what you do. You put the donation buttons there.
Yeah.
So if you're like, you put it out for free, I'll throw him $5, $2. So it just pays for the special right there.
Yeah, so you don't have to wait for Netflix to come give you a deal. You can just do it yourself.
And if you're not going to get a deal at Netflix, then you just move on. Okay, that's not the be-all, end-all. And you get more eyes on it. Like, my agent's like, look, you could put it on Amazon Prime. People can rent it or buy. Maybe you get 30,000 people. He goes, you'll get 1 million in the first week on your YouTube channel.
That's great.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah, the power's kind of in the comics' hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're basically like demoing it, or not demoing it, but yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of a demo or an audition for the Netflix, but you're able to monetize that through the YouTube or live stream through Twitch or whatever the heck it is. Like, you're monetizing the demo process, which is phenomenally powerful.
All right, let's get to this Craigslist Freak of the Year thing, okay? We don't got a lot of time. This is very important. Craigslist Freak of the Year, we've been working all year on this. And it comes down to this right here.
Right here.
These are the 3 freakiest ads of 2021 as voted on by you, the listener. I'm going to play these for Jim Florentine. You'll hear them one more time. I want Jim to weigh in on what he thinks the winner should be, or who he thinks the winner should be, and then we'll get to your votes.
Yep. I've got the results right here.
All right, so pay attention, Jim. Here we go. Craigslist Freak of the Year, finalist number 1.
Spit in my mouth. Man for anyone. 47 years old, Berlin, Germany. I know with everything that is going on, this is a big risk, but it's something that I have been into for a very long time, and unfortunately, I haven't been able to find the right partner. Spit in my face and in my mouth. Water, pop, alcohol, porridge, anything that's wet and runny will suffice. Fill it up. Sick? No COVID. I will take that milky phlegm. If you chew tobacco and want to use me as a human spittoon, go right ahead. I, naturally, will be fully naked. Of course. You be too. This is 100% sexual for me. Be prepared. I prefer you be single, but it doesn't really matter. Send a penis pic with your reply. Thank you.
There you go. There is your first ad, your first finalist.
Be prepared.
Ernest Flemingway is who we call this person.
Well, at least he's got standards. He's like, I prefer you to be single.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got some morals.
Also, hey, no
He'd rather
COVID.
you not cheat.
Yeah, if you're sick, that's fine, but no COVID.
Don't be sneaking around.
I think the line that kind of got everybody was, I will take that milky phlegm, and if you chew tobacco, use me as a human spittoon.
Yep,
Gross.
that's the one that
Yeah, that's...
earned the vote from me.
Yeah, I would say that is was your favorite going into the finals.
For sure.
All right, that's Ernest Flemingway. And now on to ad number 2, somebody we called Pony Danza.
Visit this show pony today. Man for anyone. 34 years old, Dartmoor, England. I love horses so much. I want to be one. I'm on my way. I've started the transition process from human to horse. My show name is Ben, and my barn name is Mac. I love to be ridden. Men, women, children. It does not matter. I offer slow rides, wild stallion rides, and even kid-friendly trots. I do offer some adult-only fun as well. If you're interested in the adults-only package, let me know. I know horses don't normally please themselves while they're running around, but this horse does. Aggressively. Come and break me. It won't cost you anything, and you have to do nothing sexual. I will only touch myself. However, if you want to do it, do it. Just be careful and don't get in my way. Bring your own saddle, or we can go bareback. Thanks.
All right, there is your second ad, Pony Danza. Any standouts there for you, Jim?
Yeah, I mean...
This guy should be murdered.
He's in the transition process from human to horse.
And human to horse. That's good that he's like, okay, well, I'm going to touch myself. You don't have to do anything sexual.
Yeah, just.
But if you want to, just don't get in my way.
Right, that's it.
Men, women, how about men, women, children, doesn't matter. I offer slow rides, wild stallion rides, and even kid-friendly trots. So I was saying, if your kid, you got a kid, all right, I got the bounce house for your birthday party, and I hired Ben, the horse.
Imagine that. Do you hire him for your kid's birthday party?
He shows up driving his, Toyota Camry. And then he gets out, he goes to the bathroom, and he comes out, and all of a sudden you just hear...
He does drive a Camry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Ben drives a Camry.
It's not a clean car at all.
No.
It's disgusting. If you get in it, you're like, oh, my God, where do I sit?
He still has the cigarette lighter, and it's used.
Yeah.
The push-in cigarette lighter. He uses it.
All right, that's Pony Danza, your second Craigslist freak.
As your dad's reading these, I'm just thinking the torture you're putting your dad through. That he has to read this
I'm
stuff.
putting myself through. I got to listen to my dad say that he's going to please himself aggressively.
Again.
On the regular.
Yeah.
And then, on top of that, I got to explain to him what half of this crap means.
Oh, he doesn't really know? He's just kind of...
No,
he's just rolling with it.
Trust me.
So what does he say when you tell him that Dad, this is actually what it means?
You guys are sick.
Now, you know what he says? He goes, we used to call that something different back in the day. No,
he does not say that.
I'm kidding.
That would be the last time he would ever be on this show.
His dad's a bricklayer, like a bricklayer through and through.
Like actual bricks.
We were having a debate and talking about chips yesterday, pretzels and chips. And he came in, and the very first thing he said to us is, "You wash women talking about your snacks."
Yeah.
What the hell does that even mean, Dad?
Wash women.
You sure did. That's what he called us.
All right, here is the third nominee, the third and final nominee. We're going to go to Sydney, Australia for this one. Greg Lustanis.
Let me see your mattress. Man for man, 36 years old, Sydney, Australia. Ever had to get rid of an old mattress and are embarrassed by the condition of it? Look, over the years, things happen. Stuff spills, things splatter. Pull back your sheet right now and take a look at the condition of what you are sleeping on. I'll bet it's gross. Gross to some, hot to others. If you have a worn, stained, and heavily used mattress that you don't know what to do with, please save it for me. I will take it off your hands. Don't throw it out. I will travel to you. Depending on what you got going, I'm willing to pay a good amount of money. If there is a smell, I'm even more interested. Body fluids, stains are highly sought after. I'm going to roll around in it. The more the better. Food and drink stains, while amazingly hot, cannot compare to what I call wedding night stains. Sorry, I am old-fashioned. Monthly blood and pet stains send me to another dimension. Top dollar paid for king size that has a little something from edge to edge. Can come to you, to your place, and take a look-see and do a test roll around. Thanks.
All right.
This is like, what, the fourth, fifth time we've heard this ad?
Yeah.
You know where my curiosity goes now is, what is top dollar? What is he offering? What is top dollar to him?
$50.
Yeah, are we talking like a couple hundred? Like, what is this worth to him?
I like that he says he's sorry. I'm old-fashioned. I don't know. My dad was old-fashioned. He wouldn't be into this. I know a lot of people that are old-fashioned. Like, why throw that in there?
My dad's old-fashioned. He changes his own oil in his car, and he likes wedding night stains on his mattresses.
Yeah, some creep's going to pick up our mattress, but he says he's old-fashioned, so he's going to give us money for it.
How about I come to your place and look and do a test roll around?
Honey, who's at the front door? Oh, that's Jim. He's going to go do a test roll around on the mattress real quick.
He's going to roll around. Roll around the mattress.
Hey, but if it really fits the bill, top dollar.
Right.
Top dollar.
He's paying $27 for it.
All right, so there are your three ads. Jim Florentine, I put it to you. So you got Ernest Flemingway, you have Pony Danza, and you have Greg Lustanis. If you were to say, have one vote, if you have one vote, who is going to be the freak of the year out of these three?
Well, first of all, I like that none of them are in the United States. I feel good about our country, Australia, Germany, and England.
You know, I knew a guy that liked to get spit in his mouth. Mm-hmm. He liked when girls did that. And I'm still friends with him, so he was in my wedding party, so I just talked to him yesterday, so I don't think that's that weird because I still hang out with them. I'm going to go with the pony guy.
That's who I said too.
Really?
Yeah.
Pony Danza.
Yeah. Pony Danza. That's who I think takes this. All right, so you got the Jim Florentine endorsement of Pony Danza. Myself and your dad also were Pony Danza people. Everybody else on the show went Ernest Fleming.
I personally went Ernest Fleming way because of a couple particular lines. One being the tobacco spit. The tobacco spit used me as a spittoon.
Okay.
That made me shiver a little bit.
Well, I have the results, guys.
All right. Here we go.
In third place, with 21.1% of your vote, nominee number 3, Greg Lustanis.
All right. Congratulations. Third place. Not too bad.
Yeah, that was the least weirded one for me.
Greg Lustanis, congratulations. Making it to the finals. I think that's wonderful.
Yep. So it's between Pony...
You should still be proud.
I think that's wonderful, Greg. Pat yourself on the back.
So it's between Pony Danza and Ernest Flemingway.
You know, I always say when you're in the Olympics, getting probably it's either gold or bronze, the best medals. If you get a silver, you're like, oh, I could have done just a little more for gold.
Yeah.
Right, you always got to live with that. Like,
Bronze,
if I would have just tried a little harder, maybe practice another couple hours, maybe I would have gotten the gold. So a bronze, that's okay. Be happy with that.
So again, Pony Danza or Ernest Flemingway. Second place had 33.8% of the vote. First place had 45.1% of the vote. And your 2021 Craigslist Freak of the Year is nominee number 1, Ernest Flemingway.
Whoa!
There you have it.
There you have it. Take a bow, Ernest.
There he is. Forever.
So what was the final tally?
45.1% of the vote to 33.8%.
Wow, it was close.
I got to tell my friend he could have won an award.
All right, Jim Florentine's here. We'll take a quick break. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I did that. All right, quick break. We'll come back. We got some sports. Make our football picks. It's 9:14. It is Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I think he is a victim of small penis syndrome.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, the right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle northbound 141 right after 64. Other than that, things looking okay. Your point forecast today, showers this morning, some storms possible this afternoon. 70 for the high, 40 for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, partly cloudy, mid-40s for the high, around 30 for the low. Sunday, mid-50s for the high, around 30 for the low. And right now, it's 55 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what is it? What does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land. You put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree courtesy of
So everywhere you go these days, you see those signs on businesses
here
that say, now hiring. And you know why? Because somebody quit those jobs. Just don't want to do them anymore. They want something better for their career and for their life. And if you want something better, Centric Training can help. The tech industry offers a great work environment with career opportunities that can help you fulfill your personal goals. And Centric can help you get into that career in just 4 months. Not 4 years, 4 months, even if you have no technology experience. If you lost your job, if you quit your job, or you're just not happy with your job, call Patrick Nealon today, because there's never been a better time to find out how the team at Centric can help you change not just your job, but your life. 314-450-4714 or go to centric.com/STL. CENTRIQ.com/STL. And Centric now offers a limited number of in-person classes in addition to their 100% online program. Call Patrick and find out which works better for you.
laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's gonna shave it into the Hitler, right?
No,
Yes.
Hey.
no.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity.
Oh, this is gonna take a minute.
1057thepoint.com/Rizz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle Call. It's the Rizz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see it.
beginning.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God.
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here is
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a whole
This-
thing.
this
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity.
All right,
Like I mean,
9:27. Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
if I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you. Yeah, the shaving and shaping is still going on. Moon, you are an artiste.
Thank you, thank you.
It looks ridiculous, which is mission accomplished. Have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business Internet and Phone? Tom with Core for Fitness says Spectrum Business gives us the fastest internet service, but also at the best price. Kyle with Anytime Fitness says we love the reliability of Spectrum Business. We love the cost and savings that it provides. We're saving a lot of money. Spectrum Business allows us to work more efficiently. And this is why your business needs Spectrum Business. First off, you've got 100 meg internet that's up to 15 times faster than AT&T Business Edition Internet Elite for only $39.99 a month, and reliable business phone for only $29.99 a month per line with free unlimited long distance and over 30 free business calling features. What is it now? Oh, that looks terrific. You got to keep that for the game tonight, by the way.
I'm telling you.
Plus, with Spectrum Business, there are no contracts, no taxes, no hidden fees. So I think it's time your business made the switch to Spectrum Business. Call 855-327-8001 and make the switch. That's 855-327-8001. Spectrum Business, call now.
The Rizzuto Show.
Let me see that thing. Oh, I like the little twist at the bottom.
Yeah, he's got to put little rubber bands on those. You could tie them together.
Yeah, Ben, can you get some rubber bands, if you could?
I don't want to put rubber bands on the end of
Why?
them.
You have to, like Captain Lou.
No, I don't
Like
have
Captain
to.
Lou.
I don't have to.
Well,
I did what was told. I didn't say
Yeah, but if
put
you want it to
flair
look,
in
if
it.
you want
The
it to
left
look right.
ponytail's coming out.
Yeah, make sure you post pictures of this.
Look at the chops
This
on you,
here. This. Looks good. Let's do crap on.
dude.
All right.
there it
Round
goes.
and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops,
Oh,
nobody
there it
knows.
goes. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP Tap! TP Tap!
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles
Okay,
away. Sorry.
okay, all right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again
Darn
too.
it anyway.
All right. Well, I guess ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
like
arm
5?
right
All right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is. So with Walter Knoll Florist, you can make the holidays very, very special. Now, what I mean by making them special is, let's say you don't have a gift. You don't have an idea of what to buy somebody. With Walter Knoll Florist, they have those gift baskets where it's easy for clients or for somebody that's stuff to buy for. Check out the St. Louis themed gift baskets where it takes some of the highlights of the St. Louis area. They put them in a basket. You could ship it across the country. They have fruit baskets. And every time you buy from Walter Knoll Florist, you go on their website, and what you see is what you get. That's what they are known for. You don't have to put anything together. You don't have to assemble anything. And flowers are always appreciated, too. Maybe you are still trying to decorate that office or decorate your house. They have classic Christmas centerpieces, fresh wreaths, greenery, ornaments. They have everything there for you. Brighten up the holidays for you or for someone you love with the help from Walter Knoll Florist. They also have same-day delivery for local deliveries in the St. Louis and surrounding areas. Again, they can deliver across town or across the country. What you need to do is give them a call or stop by. Let them take care of your list. Stop by one of their 4 area locations or order online very easily at WKF.com. It's Walter Knoll Florist. We know flowers.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
Hey, yo, what's up? This is Marlon Wayans, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz, you old fool.
All right. He's been on the show a couple times. Twice?
He's a two-timer. Yep.
Welcome back to the program. Jim Florentine is here. See him at Westport Funny Bone tonight, tomorrow, and on Sunday. I forgot we got a contest to do.
Sweet.
So, sorry, Moon, no sports.
No big deal.
I'm bumping sports.
I'm Moon, that's your sports, because who do you think you are? I am.
Thank you. Great sports report.
Thank you.
Hey, Scott, load up the lines.
Okay.
If you would. Jim Florentine's here, and we're going to play a game called...
Back this track up.
Back this track up.
I think last time you were in, we played the lullaby game, where we played you lullaby versions of rock songs, and you had to guess what the song was.
Yes.
This is a little different. We play you the song in reverse.
And you have to tell us what song it is. All right. All right. It's going to be tough. All right. So we've got, all right, we'll give away tickets to go see Ghost and Volbeat over at Shavitz Arena, February 21st, one of the birth month shows. By the way, I do have a concert to announce. Jack White coming to St. Louis Music Park August 28th. Tickets are on sale next Friday at 10 a.m. But these are for the Ghost and Volbeat tickets.
Yep.
Ghost and Volbeat tickets.
That's going to be a great show.
Right. And Scott, put them on hold for a second, Scott. Just explain to our contestants, out of 12 songs, how many will Jim get right? And just put them on the screen for me, okay? So 12 songs, out of 12, how many will you get correct? I think you're going to do great at this game.
I think it's going to be easier than you think.
You think so? Yeah. All right, I'm going to give you an example, okay? This doesn't count. This doesn't count. All right, pay attention. This back that track up. You think you got it?
Yeah, why can't that one count?
Well, what is it?
A Kiss, Rock and Roll All Night party.
Okay, see?
This is one of those fun games where when you watch, and you should be watching on the live stream on YouTube, because you can see the moment when somebody gets it. Like the whole demeanor is like, oh yeah.
You relax.
Thank goodness.
Because you're tense.
Yeah.
And then all right, now this counts.
Pressure's on.
Boy.
Pressure.
Yeah, see, now, I'm going to get a song, like a Stone Temple Pilots song from their 4th album.
I get
every song.
Only deep cuts from here on out.
Every song you know.
Every song you know.
All right.
100%.
Okay.
Here's an ELO deep cut.
Nope. Nope. Here we go. Jim, what's this? You got it? It's Metallica. Can't. Damn. Metallica. Can you give me a little more? All right. I'll go right here. Why am I blanking on this? I mean,
there's one clue.
You got the first part right. You got the Metallica part right.
There's one clue. It happens about 3 or 4 seconds in on the clip he just played. No, not there.
It is. It's something off the Black Album. Sad but true. Sad but true.
Yeah, there was that dun dun dun. You could hear that every once in a while, but backwards, it is a curveball, man.
Oh, for one. I don't think he's going to get this one. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, he might.
I have faith. I have.
All right.
100% faith.
I have no faith. If I didn't get the Metallica it's Green Day, something. I don't know the name. I can't remember the name. I'm not a huge Green Day fan, but I know it's one of their. Yeah, it's Green Day Basket Case. Basket Case. You have the time? You got. I'm getting the bands. Do I get half credit?
No, 0.
Do I get half credit?
No. Dude, you got this one. I had no confidence in that one. Dude, you got this one. This is right in your wheelhouse. It's Motley Crue. Dr. Feelgood. Dr. Feelgood. On the board. Vince's voice sounds the same front and back. I knew it was Vince right away. That squeal. Have you heard Vince recently? I was at that show when he fell off the stage in Tennessee.
No way.
Yeah.
Just like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, about a month ago when he broke his rib.
Did you hear what Nikki Sixx said yesterday about him? He said, you know what? Vince sounds the way he sounds, and that's why Motley Crue is Motley Crue. When people were like, hey, he sounds awful, what's going on with him? And he said, Vince is Vince. He sounds like he sounds. That's why we are Motley Crue. Deal with it.
You know, when you're going to make $40 million in a stadium tour coming up in 6 months.
Yep.
No, yeah, but I was there that night. I was introduced to the stage was super dark. You couldn't see a foot in front of you. So it wasn't that he was drunk and he fell off and he didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
But I was right in the front row on the other side, and all of a sudden Vince was gone. He was playing acoustic, and I'm like, oh, he must have went backstage or whatever for a second. And like, oh, Vince fell off the stage.
Oh, my God.
Because the band kept playing. I'm like, why do they keep playing? Well, Vince isn't out here.
Wow.
And, he broke a bunch of ribs.
Oh,
it was a pretty big fall, too.
Dude, that's like the first drawback to rock bands, especially older rock bands that are all on in-ears now, is there's no monitor line. So, like, if you don't have the tape up there, it's not like you're being stopped by monitors or tons of cables or stuff like that. There's just an edge.
Yeah, those speakers in front of the stage are a natural barrier from you falling off.
Yeah.
And now everybody's got those inner ear things. They don't.
Yeah, a lot of the monitors are gone.
All right, well, Jim Florentine on the board with Dr. Feelgood. Here's song number 4. Stone Temple Pilots.
I mentioned them before.
Yeah, that's why when you said it, I was like, oh, my God.
Clairvoyant.
I don't know. Plush or not? It's not Plush. Interstate Love Song. Okay. I was close enough.
Yeah, we'll give it to him.
Because he called SDP before we even started the game.
I go going back and listen to Stone Temple Pilots stuff. I haven't listened to it in years. It's great, man.
It's great.
It is. It really
Those
is cool.
first like 3 records, phenomenal.
Phenomenal. And it was I think this week's the anniversary of Scott Weiland dying.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, died on a tour bus.
That Tiny Music album is unbelievable.
Oh, dude.
I love that.
Just the way
so
that
many great
the
songs
way
on
the core sounds and feels so round and rich. It's such a
Listen to that Purple record, the second record.
Purple's phenomenal,
from
too.
Front to back.
Yep.
Amazing. All right, here's song number 5. You got this for sure.
Sweet Child of Mine, Guns N'
There you
Roses. All right. On to song number 6. This is, I wouldn't say a new song. It's a newer type song.
A newer,
A newer. But a big hit nonetheless.
It's Disturbed. It's not Down with the Sickness.
It is Down with the Sickness.
It is Down with the Sickness. It is. Okay, there you go.
All right. See, we're cranking them off now. Here's song number 7. Another one I believe you'll get.
Chili Peppers, Give It Away.
Yep.
Yeah, it's backwards. It's Arabic.
All right, song number 8.
Alice in Chains.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, Man in a Box.
Yep.
Nice.
Ooh, look at you with 6.
And here's the next one you're going to get right.
Motorhead, Ace of Spades.
Backwards and forwards, it kind of sounds the same. He goes,
Yeah, backwards forwards, the mole sounds the same.
Mole?
Yeah.
He said his mole.
Oh, dude, come on, man.
I love that he never got that removed.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
awesome.
It is added to it.
Yeah.
Added to the whole thing you had going on there.
Yeah, I think there was vision in that mole. He was keeping an eye on everybody.
Keeping an eye on everybody. There. All right, here's song number 10.
Pearl Jam, Jeremy.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. 2 more to go. And you're at 8. Crushing
I got
it.
8 so far.
Crushing it. Song number 11.
Beastie Boys, Sabotage.
Yes.
Nice.
All right.
For a second, I thought it was Rage. I thought it was a Rage song.
Yeah, I could hear that.
Yeah.
I could hear that. All right, here is your final song. You're sitting at 9. Let's see what the listeners say here. All right, so we got, Emily from Redbud says you'll get 9. And that's it.
And
So,
Jason.
Where's Jason?
He's right underneath.
Oh, so they both won anyway.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We have winners.
Congratulations, we got 2 winners. But this one is then for fun. Do you think he'll get this?
After I didn't get Sad But True, I was like, I thought maybe I'd get 2.
No, you did great. All right, here's. Do you think he's gonna get this?
You got to get your brain in like a rhythm too.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, Rizz. Yes.
Okay.
I think you get this. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe he'll get the artist. He'll get the artist.
All right, here we go. Jim Florentine, your final song.
I know it.
Hands on his head.
Limp Bizkit.
You're there. You're
no,
there.
I got to give me. Wait. Rolling.
Yeah.
Even though now all I want to do is hear a mashup of Moni Moni in that. Moni Moni.
I told you you'd get it. You didn't think you would.
What? Wait a minute. What?
I started getting my kid in the Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
So, those are easy, simple songs that he likes to beat and stuff. So that's why it was on my radar. Like, I wouldn't have heard that song in the last 15 years.
Listen to their new record. It's pretty good.
I haven't heard the new one.
It's good.
Yeah.
Really good.
I wanted to go see him over the summer. I was going to take him, but then they got coronavirus and all that, and they canceled the tour. But I love Fred's new look.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's awesome.
the dad look?
Yeah.
The dad look? Jim Florentine, see him at Westport Funny Bone tonight, tomorrow, and on Sunday. I mean, you got a whole bunch of stuff coming up. So you got the YouTube thing coming up on Monday.
YouTube.com/Jim Florentine Comedy. My special will be out there Monday morning for free.
And, of course, your show on Sirius XM. You got your show at Barstool. What else are you doing?
That's about it. Podcasts, yeah. Do 2 podcasts a week. Everybody is awful.
And you're very...
I love that. It's easy. You know, people just send in stuff from social media. People make a lot of made-up stories now. You notice these people, like,
yeah.
You know, they say they went in the supermarket and they pay for the guy's groceries in front of them. They put it in their car for them. I'm just doing a good deed. I'm like, yeah, sure. Okay. You know, they were short on money, so I paid whatever they wanted.
No,
okay. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Well, Jim, we love you. Thank you for coming in. You know, you have the doors always open.
Look, I got the 5th time, so this is great.
5-Timers Club. Congratulations.
Laminated. Yeah, I was going to say laminated.
Yeah.
Worst laminating job ever. All right, we're going to take one final break. We'll come back with the real or fake results. It is 9:38, Friday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
If you would just do a better job of being a woman, everything would be okay.
Coming at you.
The Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, northbound 141, right at 64. Also, we're looking at the entry ramp to northbound 55 from Rivas Barracks. That's blocked up. Your Point forecast today, showers this morning, storms this afternoon, 70 for the high, 40 for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, partly cloudy, mid-40s for the high, 30 for the low. Sunday, mid-50s for the high, around 30 for the low. And right now, it is 56 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Smells clean in here.
I'm not going off that thing.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
It smells like chlorine and feet.
No, I'm not.
There you are.
Rizz Olympics event number 7. We're at the St. Peter's Recplex, and this is diving. All right, so what is it? It's 3 off the springboard?
Yeah. Yep.
You know, a lot of guys hit the age of 40 and they just kind of give up. Like, all right, I'm going to feel this way forever. Low libido, poor concentration. I'm not sleeping great. I'm weak. I'm tired all the time. Well, don't give up, fellas. Mentality is there for you. 2 locations, Chesterfield and in South County. So you go there, you get your blood taken. They run a full panel, see your vitamins, see how you're doing with the testosterone. And, yeah, maybe you're low T, like I was, low T. So I'm on the TRT, testosterone replacement therapy. And instantly I felt better. You could feel like yourself again, fellas. It all starts by going to lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. Book a consultation and help. Maybe your insurance can pay for it. That's mentality. lowtusa.com and start feeling like yourself again. And it's not, listen, don't give up, fellas. You could feel like yourself again. lowtusa.com, that's mentality. right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. And now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names, who don't belong to no one. That's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Scars, souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are?
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. I talked to John Royce yesterday. Such a good dude, and he appreciates everybody coming up to Moritz Royce for the Christmas gifts, going up there for their engagement rings, probably one of the most important things they're ever going to do, get that engagement ring, and John is so thankful for taking care of you guys.
When I talked to John last,
With the opportunity to.
He told me a story about how now he's starting to see people that he sold engagement rings to and wedding rings to, their kids are now coming up and they're saying, yeah, my mom told me to come up here, and also I heard about you guys on the Rizz Show. And he goes, it's awesome that he's seeing some old friends and now some new friends, all because we are giving you our jewelry guy. This is our recommendation. It's not just like, yeah, he's pretty good. This is our jewelry
Well, it's
guy.
becoming a generational thing. Like the dad will come in and then the son will come in for his engagement ring.
It's fantastic.
More Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com. Get the phone number. Get the address. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best
Add a
role.
little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. It's pretty incredible what they can do when it comes to actual betting. It's not just Team A going to beat Team B. They do much more than that. They do these daily promotions. They also do some pretty awesome things when it comes to betting types like same-game parlays. So you take a couple different things from one individual game, you bet a small amount. If everything hits, then you get a big payday. Plus, you'll get $100 in free bets when you sign up. No deposit required. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. In order to sign up, you got to check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville, formerly known as Fairmount Park. While you're there, bet, watch, and win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your home. So just head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing and get in on the action. You got to be over the age of 21, present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable. Expires 7 days at the receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody. This is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it.
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do. So, do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So, I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some of my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott.
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up
so
while
you
you
are
were
driving around, you know your car
cook.
needs some service. Whether it be the check engine light on, or you need your tires rotated, or they need new tires, whatever it is. But ain't nobody got time to take your car to the dealership and wait around all day. It's holiday season. We got stuff to do. This is why Frank Lita is there for us. The Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up your car no matter where you are, take it for service, and then return it to wherever you are when they're done. So get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around the dealership. Even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita, they'll pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service. And by the way, before they bring it back to you, they'll give it a good wash. And if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain in the ass. Frank Lita Service Centers will do warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi vehicle. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, do the pickup and drop-off thing. FrankLitaService.com for the details. That's FrankLitaService.com.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me. Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all. Huh, Rizzo? I'm here to call it the fast lane.
There is no chance. You don't know what food particles are in there that your kids are going with that straw? It's your kid. Oh, my God. Here we go. All right. Is it?
Fast lane? I'm calling you.
You ever heard somebody brag about their insurance agent? Well, I'm doing it now. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. She's an amazing lady and a very charitable woman. So last month, the Bibb Agency helped us out with our charitable endeavor with Kids Rock Cancer. This month, Tracy helping us out again with the holiday food drive, Operation Food Search. It's Tracy Bibb's quote for the cure. So what that means is you call Tracy Bibb, 314-352-4494. You get a quote, no obligation quote on your auto policy, homeowner's policy, renter's policy, whatever it is. And for every quote she gives out, regardless of whether you sign on with the Bibb Agency or not, she will donate $5 to Operation Food Search. Accidents happen. You want to be prepared. You want to make sure you're covered the right way. But you also owe it yourself to shop around a little bit. Tracy, when I made the switch, was able to save me a couple $100 off my premiums. 314-352-4494 or just text the word quote to 65780. Tracy Bibb, quote for the cure. Tracy Bibb, Allstate. Are you in good hands?
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through it without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is...
Got it! In his natural habitat. Yeah!
Doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark foot faults to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand
He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape.
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you.
Okay.
Afterward.
Yeah, that's the world record.
Where Scott is sitting is the world record.
That's like the actual. What is the actual world record? Like 29.
29 and the fourth or something.
Yeah. I'm gonna be lucky to get into the sand. I'll be honest with you. So here we go. Rizz Olympics event number 2.
Judges, ready?
Oh, nice. That was amazing. That was really good.
Where's the measuring tape? Right there, that footprint right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're 9 feet 7 inches. No!
New Rizz Show record.
I think I did it right. That's a new Rizz Show record for sure. And I think I can go a little bit longer. So I got this number. Come on, man.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
He's got this.
Judges, ready?
Oh, amazing. Even further.
Ooh, that doesn't look as good. It's not looking as good, guys.
Well,
technically,
this is when he stood up, so that doesn't count, right?
It's technically where he last had his heel, so that would have to.
Even when he stands up?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why they always roll forward.
8 feet, 8 inches.
8'8".
All right.
We've gone down 8'8".
Not a new Rizz Show record.
I mean, come on, man. I didn't know how to roll the other way. Come on, man.
Yeah, hey, go get in the face of the judges. Hey, calm down.
Come on.
Stand judge, ready? Line judge, ready?
Ready!
Oh, a bummer.
That was pretty good.
That was a really good one.
Good.
Nope, it's over there too.
You gotta go by ass print.
Right there.
It's gotta be ass print. That's ass, and you gotta go ass.
10 feet, 10 inches.
New Rizz Show record.
Would he have made it into the sand?
If he would have gone from
The sand, he would have made it like
where
here?
he's supposed to go, he would have made it here.
That would have broke the
You hear that? That's where you would have landed.
Hey, get my 10 bucks back.
So listen, I don't know what your credit situation is now, but maybe a couple years ago when you bought your house, your credit situation wasn't so great. And you're paying some outrageous rates for the house you're in. How about refinancing? Because interest rates are now still at record lows. Get the refi started right now with Kevin Putney and the 1-2-3 mortgage team. Lock in a great rate. Maybe take your 30-year down to a 15 like I did last year. Save money every month. Save money on interest. How about skipping a mortgage payment? I know everybody wants some extra money in their pocket, especially around this time of year. Call Kevin Putney, the local guy. Makes the whole process simple and painless. 314-862-0123. He's online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin's a great guy, and I promise you he'll take great care of you. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team. NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 2373441, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bay, California. 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123. All right, fellas. We got one final thing to do, and that's get them their real or fake results. And I want to welcome Remy and Casey to the studio. Good morning, guys.
Hello.
What up, what up? Our neighbors from next door on WIL 92.3. Our country neighbors. You guys are good neighbors. You know that?
Thank you. That means a lot.
They got a lot of
You guys
property.
are a
We
little
don't.
loud.
We got. They got
Do
a
we
lot
get
of.
loud sometimes, honestly?
You do, but we just laugh, so it's fine.
Hey, they got a lot of property. We don't see them a whole lot. There's a lot of distance
No, honestly,
between us.
honestly, can you hear us? The walls are
We
thick.
can hear Patrico.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Rizz, the first thing in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's
Or
just
the
Tuesdays
singing.
and Thursdays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or singing. You can hear singing sometimes.
Yeah, but it's just we look up at each other, and then we're like, oh, it's just
Oh,
them.
yeah. You guys are quite quiet next door.
We try to be.
Yeah. Well, it's just us.
Yeah. You get a little boisterous.
Just wait. Just wait.
Things will change here.
Next
So,
year,
you know what,
we'll
Rizz?
throw on
Hey.
M80s.
Hey, sometimes a little too quiet.
Yeah, we had to, like, are they alive in there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Are they alive in there? All right, they got the real or fake results, and let's get them right now.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and high beam lights. Every day I probably use 99 words for booze.
So here we go. Time for the real or fake results. Here we go. Okay, thank you. Clapping. I'm reading the notes, like how to run this segment. Real or fake, sponsored by
Patricia's. We're fun and fantasy me.
All right, so it is week number 4 in the competition. Right now, Moon is your king of cans.
Hey!
Only one to get points last week. 10 points. Patrico, 8 points, and the rest of us have 6 points. This is the Incredible Shrinking Shirt competition.
Oh, that's right.
Incredible Shrinking Shirt. You know this one, Remy?
I've heard about this one, yes.
So Monday you'll have to wear a double X, Tuesday an XL, Wednesday a large, Thursday a medium, and Friday you got to come in wearing a small shirt. And then wear it throughout the
Happy
weekend,
Friday.
regardless of any gigs you have. And then the following Monday it resets. So 2 weeks of it, the Incredible Shrinking Shirt.
Somebody said we should have just made it 2 weeks, but it was 2X, XL, large, medium, small.
Well, somebody should get their own show then.
Okay. Get your own show, says Rizz.
You can do whatever you want there. All right, so for the reveal, guys, it's 132. 132 for the pictures. And let's start off with a description of photo number 1. King Scott, please.
All righty. These are just out in the open.
Yeah, they are.
Top kind of fell down a little bit. And, these are, she's very blessed. So these are just
How's
hanging
that?
out there, and she's got them covered up with the Rizz Show emojis.
Uh-huh.
And she's got a necklace on.
All right, so we've all gone real on these except for one person. King Scott. King Scott, you have gone fake on photo number 1. You were on Fake Island.
Yay.
Who's got the result?
So
Remy?
fun.
Is this you? Is this
You want me to go?
Sure.
Okay.
All right, Remy. Photo number 1, real or fake?
72% said real. 28 said fake. The answer is fake.
Oh, yes!
King
I
Scott.
love you guys. Thank you.
That's always fun.
Good.
Great job, Scott.
I dislike you just as much.
Remember
as
I said
thought
I was.
Yeah.
This was a regrettable pick. As soon as I said real, I shouldn't pick fake.
Why don't you settle down over there?
King Scott loves
This
it.
makes me happy.
Calm down.
I'm
okay?
happy for you.
Thank
but,
you.
Could you get locked out, please?
No need to bask in everybody else's misery.
You
I didn't mean to. I was trying to bless you guys by
dirty jerk.
celebrating.
So close to Jesus' birthday, too.
I was trying to bless you by celebrating.
All right, we're doing photo number 3 now. I need a description. Tony Patrico.
This lovely lady has a King Scott is my homeboy sticker over her face. Colorful hair here. Other than that, that's about it. The hair is long, and it does cover the nipples. On these pics, everybody has gone real. This is myself and Rizz's lock of the week.
Our lock of the week.
You know
All
what,
right,
Scott?
Casey,
We've
yes.
locked in on the same, so don't lock out this week, Scott. But if you guys want to, please feel free.
Let's see what's
lock
going
out.
on here.
Lock
Casey?
The listeners agreed. 87% say they're real, and they are real.
Yes.
That's cool.
Oh, boy.
Relief.
Pressure's on, bud.
Guaranteed points. I love that.
10 points for Tony. 8 points for me. Jeff, 7 points. Okay, and finally, photo number 2. A description, Moon, please.
Little black dress. We might be going out tonight. This might be a hotel. Yeah, I think this might be a hotel of some sort. Not too much else to go on here. A small tattoo on the outer side of the left wrist there, but it's just a deep cleave. As they say, a plunging V on the little black dress, and that's all we got here.
All right, everybody's gone real. This is Moon's lock, this is Jeff's lock, and this is King Scott's lock. Remy, photo number 2, real or fake?
Listeners also agree with you guys on this one. 87% say real. And the answer is real.
Oh,
Man,
sweet
you did
relief.
good.
Bummer.
Scary.
I'll take the points, but bummer.
Thank you.
All right, Moon's got 13. Tony's got 11. I've got 9. Jeff's got 9. King Scott, 9 or 10?
I swept.
10.
He should have 4 points.
The porch is clean.
Scott.
The porch is clean.
You swept your way out of last place.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well
Look
done,
at this.
man.
Look
Well
at
done.
you.
Oh, man, can you imagine if Rizz and Jeff are both wearing tiny shirts?
Yes, I can. I imagine it all the time, actually.
Well, next week is our last week, so not to be in 2022 if that happens.
Yep.
That'll be a great way to start the year.
After
Thank you
Christmas.
guys. Thank you guys.
Anytime.
You guys are the best.
Results. Blog and podcast. Let's wrap it up.
It's a great one. Everything that we covered today, including Jim Florentine. We had Freak of the Year. The Freak of the Week final was decided.
Ernest Flemingway.
Ernest Flemingway will find his way to the plaque in the new year. Make sure you check out the blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz today. The podcast title you're looking for on all podcast directories is You Punch One Third Grader in the Face. Tell me, guys, how many third graders do you think you could take? At one time.
All at once?
All at once. They're all coming at you.
How big is a third grader?
Between 50
we average about
and
60 pounds.
Yeah, 50, 60 pounds, about 3 foot on average. 3.5 feet.
Yeah, how many third graders can you fight at once?
They're puntable.
Puntable.
Yeah, but then you got like, so can you take on 10 third graders, you think?
I don't know. Having 2 kids at the house, I feel
need
like I could.
max 4.
I said 10 to 12.
Yeah,
I think
I said
it's way
a
too
dozen.
high.
After
Way
a
too
dozen,
high.
I think it's
there's
way
no
too
chance.
high,
Way
too.
too high.
You only got so many limbs to fight with.
I feel like I could take on maybe 5 or 6.
If I give a good, hard two-hand
Before
shove,
they
I'm taking
envelop it.
5 out at once.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I'm thinking clothesline. Just like, you're just like a windmill of clothesline. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, but one throws you off balance, you're on the ground, you're done. You better roll up. You roll up.
Right.
There's always that big one.
Just a little CYA.
There's always that big one.
Discuss.
Just a little
Discuss
CYA.
with
This
your
is for discussion purposes only. Nobody test the theory.
Yeah.
Good God.
Not tested.
With a-
All right.
Somebody did email in late in the show and say, now every time I look at a 9-year-old, I'm going to go, I could take it.
They're like roving gangs of third graders just looking to beat people up.
So that's the title today. You punch one third grader in the face. I got to get out of here.
I got to get out of here, honestly. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz Member of the Day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer Copper Fire from Florissant Jason Wright.
Yeah, Jason. Okay, fine. Yes, okay.
Jason wants to hear this song, and there it is. And we'll see you Monday. Have a